Welcome to the second part of our pre-dungeon run before the planned campaign of Curse of Mother Mystery. It will be a version of the Model of Curse of Strahd, as the name maybe suggests. Our party has sneakily and carefully explored the mansion of the Durst family. Compelled into it by two crying children saying that they need to search for their baby brother Walter, who they left inside, and there are some scary sounds of a monster in the basement, and their parents went down to deal with it. Later on, they found the children once again in the attic, locked into their rooms, skeletons on the floor, and two ghosts appearing, suddenly remembering more of the tale. Apparently, Walter was a bastard son of Mr. Durst and the nursemaid, a spectre that haunts the mansion. I hope that was obvious at a certain point.
Spoilers.
All the spoilers.
Oh no!
Wait.
Wait, wasn't obvious? Was this you?
It was incredibly obvious.
Okay, good.
I just want to point out you just confirmed what had happened.
Yeah, but
We
I
just
mean,
quite figured out that is exactly
I think I already pointed it out at the picture.
yeah, yes. With the picture, the mother looking at it with scorn, the letter naming the bastard son, the nursemaid being so overly protective, and then
Nobody
Rose
did.
kinda said that Walter popped out of the nursemaid after she ate too much, had a tummy ache, and then Walter appeared, which is kind of funny. She also said that they used to be happy, but after Walter, the household wasn't the same.
Babies could do that.
Anyway, she also told you that she heard Mrs. Durst taking Walter down into the basement before everything went quiet after the wars. And they were so very cold and lay down on the floor and just fell asleep. They are also very attention needy, very lonely, have been begging the party to not leave them alone, claiming that they can't leave the house or the attic. The party then found the hidden trapdoor leading down to the basement, and it is not maybe a basement you would expect. It has been excavated into a large complex. We have just started to find some rooms in, and we found some crypts also with the name of Thorn and Rose on them, empty coffins. And just when we stopped last time, there were some clawing and movement of earth as suddenly something is digging itself out of the ground. And that is where we're going to start. Yes. Let's set the music correctly. Now we're going in for battle.
I'm going in for battle.
Yeah.
We are.
How?
With our wits about us.
But there's something, something coming out of the ground. It hasn't quite come out yet. We don't know what's going on just yet.
No?
Not yet.
It's probably bad though.
I mean, it could just be a guy waking up, with stumbles.
Under the floor?
Yeah, he just really likes dirt naps.
Maybe zombies all just need some coffee.
I think it's a bot narrative.
Yep. Do you have coffee on you?
Not the beans.
Okay. You see hands with rotten bluish, brownish skin that is stretched taut over a bony figure, humanoid in shape. But what catches your eyes the most is this human, half-elven shaped face that looks zombified, but with a jaw of large and pointy teeth, almost like a shark, with huge goblets of drool dripping down the face. And have blood, skin, brain! And it launches. Yes.
Can I take out my pouch, since it's currently empty, and put it over its face?
Well, we are going to roll initiative here.
Absolutely.
You also hear the same sound coming down the hall. Seemingly, it is not alone. We are going to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Forgive me. What do we roll again? A D10?
A 1d20.
20 plus dexterity.
1D20.
Yes, and you, my dear gnome, has advantage on initiative checks.
Ah. Okay, so that's 1D20 plus dexterity. Bear with me, I do apologize. Okay. +2, I think.
Yes,
that
but
right?
you roll twice. You roll twice and you take the higher result.
Okay, I rolled twice. Oh, okay. Got that?
No.
Okay, I failed.
No,
Do
it works.
1d20
It's
plus-
it's.
I mean, I suppose you could do it that way.
Yeah, it's 7 and it's 14. So you get 14. But roll them a 1d20 plus 2 and then a 1d20 plus 2.
Oh, okay, sorry.
No worries. And Illyria, you had 17. Maybe change your picture so it is not a smiling goblin girl.
Oh,
No worries.
I can do that. I'm sorry.
Good start, good start.
Well, it just shows my roll 20 picture. Otherwise, I need token.
no worries.
So should I roll again?
That's Maggie, and she's
That's
amazing.
No,
It all
no.
worked out.
It worked
Got a
out.
14.
Yeah. You got a 14.
Okay.
All right. Lyria. What would you like to do?
See. That's like yeah, I'm just gonna leave you to get eaten and go to attack this guy. So
Okay.
then I will attack once with my rapier.
As you step close, you almost gag a little bit in your mouth, but the utter stench of decay and death that this creature is radiating.
That is a
Do you want to do just a normal attack, or do you want to do a spell attack, or do you want to do martial arcanist?
Yeah, I'll go for the attack, and then as a bonus action, shocking grass.
Okay.
Say 14.
14. That does connect. Oh god, sorry. Pressed the rock.
That was easy.
9 damage, and
Falls apart.
shocking grass is
9 damage of stabbing it in its chest. Coagulated, like half brown, half red blood come seeping out.
and a 17.
Nice. Its body is shocked by electricity as you grasp it. And extra 4 damage. Alright, so in total, we dealt 13. Wow, that's a good turn.
And that's my turn then.
Awesome. Alright. What fun stuff do you have for us now, Crocus?
So here's the situation with Krakus. Like, this fella's come out of the ground. Krakus is completely taken back by the smell. It's just like, oh my god! Oh my
Yeah.
god!
It's
Oh
been
god!
completely silent and calm, and then you stepped into this hallway, and then just a zombie monster basically clawed itself off, like up through dirt, and is want to eat you, obviously.
Yes, so Krakus is like, oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! And he's like, pushes Nyx, like, which is in front of him already. It's just kind of, you deal. Krakus is not very strong, so he's not going to be able to move it. But he Krakus steps back. He's like, oh my god, the smell. And then he while he's panicking, he notices the other one down the hallway. He goes, goes to grab his ladle, looks at it, sees that it's bent. From my previous encounter with the armored knight. So he immediately whips out his bow.
Nice.
His short bow.
It is time to
And
get
he's going to
serious.
go to shoot it. And he's aiming for the crotch.
For the crotch.
Yeah, that is a theme with him. He aims low.
Okay, I guess it's a high height, so anyway, so I get it.
Yes, it makes sense. It makes sense. And this is piercing damage, remember, at crotch height. And that's appropriate.
Did you roll to hit first?
Oh shoot! We gotta do that first. I do apologise. So what would that be? As 1d4, wasn't it?
No, it's a 1d20 that you use for everything except for the damage. The damage is different. So 1d20, then you normally have 4, but you recently took archery, which increases that by +2. So in total you roll +6.
Oh wow, okay, cool. Thank you. That's very kind of you. We got 20.
You need it. Alright, that's connect. So you deal 8 damage.
So it strikes the abdominal area.
I
not what
mean,
everyone might be thinking.
this seems to have been a man, and it's basically a half-rotten stump anyway, so it doesn't really give you the reaction as you wanted it to.
So yeah, it hits him in the abdominal area, and like Krakus is still kind of like, ugh, because it's obviously still standing.
Yes, indeed it does.
Yes. So how much damage does that mean? I'm counting as that first roll. But
Yeah.
the second one, do you want me to roll again?
No. 8 damage. It does 8 damage.
Okay.
Do you want to do anything else? Move
Um,
more, or?
No. Krakus is just going to get ready to shoot when it comes to his next round.
Alright. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, then Nyx.
Almost with the same expression as his good friend Krakus does with the smell.
Uh-huh.
He's like, oh god, um, and
Yeah.
almost as a reaction, his tattoo flares and he casts Sacred Flame on it. Just like he doesn't know what it is. It's like he's almost like shielding his eyes and his nose from the smell. It's like,
Yeah.
oh god.
Yeah.
And he casts the Sacred Flame. So
Right.
deck save.
Yes, I need to do Dex. Do I have
Flame
anything
vomit is
special?
always the best.
This is it fails.
DC is 14. If it meets it, it fails.
Wait, the defender always has the right of way. No, it succeeds.
That makes sense. As he's like kind of half looking, and
Yeah.
because he kind of saw how Illyria shocked it, and seeing how she did that to the animated armor, he's gonna step away, knowing that there's no reaction.
Oh yes, yes, indeed. Smart teamwork.
Yeah, and I'll say, Illyria, there's another one. And he just trails off as he's like holding his nose.
Right. Yeah, this place doesn't really have the greatest ventilation. And you are stuck in a small corridor with it, so it's pungent. Right.
But, I'll use the bonus action as I step away with my stifled words. He will like sort of give Illyria an inspiring hand gesture to like stab it real good.
Yeah, sure. Illyria, did you get a 1 to 6?
Nice.
Stab it real good. Okay.
A real gesture. Like,
Alright. The zombie-like monsters shake off a little bit of their dirt and gets ready to retaliate, and that's when you see that they seem to have some kind of remnants of black fabric around their frames that are, you know, half eaten, half decayed by now, but there's still some patches left that almost look like some kind of tunic or cloak or robes, something like that. Ha ha ha. But then again, that thing is small. You are bigger. More meat. I'm hungry. Alright. We are going to make a claw attack here. And as it comes closer and getting ready to slash you, you do see that it has elongated fingernails, like almost like animal-like.
don't you know what a manicure is for?
I assume that hits.
It does.
Oh! Oh no, it should be a 2d4. Ah, you take 5 damage. And I need you to make a vitality saving throw.
Vitality saving throw?
A vitality saving throw.
Right. It's going to be. You've done 2d2 plus 2, not 2d4. Are you
Yeah,
aware?
let's just take some damage anyway. My mistake. It's okay.
Brutality. There is no brutality saving throw.
Vitality, I
Oh,
think.
vitality.
Yeah.
Right. So
Oh,
I
I'm
think you
sorry.
said brutality. I was
Oh
like, what?
god! Oh god! That would be one saving
what?
throw. No,
Yeah.
vitality. I'm sorry.
Nat
Wow.
20, baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
You feel some kind of poison seep into your wound, as there is some claw wounds up on your left shoulder. But whatever it is, your willpower, your latent vitality does not allow it to take hold of you. You easily brush it off.
That worse.
Maybe you had. Alright, another claw attack against Illyria. It doesn't really like being stabbed. Oh, okay.
Who likes being stabbed?
Wow! Maybe he does like being stabbed. No, it's really
Oh
from...
no.
Biggest.
Kind of looks down on itself and is surprised that it's hurt. Kind of stops it from being its groove, you know? Back to you, Lyria.
Okay,
And at the end of the turn, I'm about to... another
oh great.
pops up. You hear the scraping sounds of dirt and the wheezing sound of the creature.
Okay, can move forward.
Yeah, you can.
So, I will do that, and I can attack like two separate
Yes, indeed you
with
can.
one. So, she's going to have a stab at this one again.
Uh-huh. And a shocking grasp on the other?
Yes.
Aye aye. Nice. You once again stabbed the creature. You stabbed it real good.
And
Yes! Woo!
You can also
Yeah.
add the inspiration die to damage to spells.
can?
To spells.
Yes, indeed. Once again.
Anyway, that one's the
Yeah,
fucking
you
grab.
stab it in the throat, and it
So
gurgles
she-
and
I imagine that-
falls to the ground.
Nice.
She just stabs it and then just whips around with this electricity around her hand again.
Yeah.
And
19 did connect. Roll damage. Do you want to add the inspiration to the damage?
sure, that's a d6.
Yeah.
8 plus a d.
Beast of a turn. It is looking very, very rough, but it's still standing.
Alright, then that's my turn.
Screeches out in pain. God, I'm sorry for that, but it does. All right. What will Crocus follow up with? It's close
Cracker's
now.
immediately seeing this creature right in front of him. It just looks up as it's just looking at Nyx, just drooling
Yeah.
like from its mouth, which is a gape. Just
Yeah.
sees this huge fangs. It just stinks. Like Cracker's, is it okay if I pull out my my ladle, my glove?
Yeah.
I'm gonna jab that bugger into its face because
You jump?
He's just
And hit it with the label, maybe on the cheek.
not
proper
even
slap?
hit it. He's gonna force it into its mouth because he's just horrified at seeing
Oh,
those fangs. He just
oh.
wants to force it into its face.
Sure.
This is a broken ladle. I don't care much for it these days. So,
Okay. 1d20 plus 4.
thank you. Oh, that's a +9. Oh my god! The gods are with me.
We still haven't gotten a like a crit on an attack yet, but I'm still waiting for it. Yes, and then your club deals 1d4 plus 2.
With a club?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
your
of
ladle.
course, of
Your
course,
ladle.
of course.
Of
My
course.
ladle. My bent ladle.
Oh.
It's effective.
Oh my god!
Soup spoon attack.
So close.
Bent soup spoon.
It's a very weird gurgling sound as the creature gets a wooden stick thrust into its mouth and it hits the back of its throat with a resounding thud. And it starts sputtering and gurgling and like trying to get it out of its mouth. It's holding on a thread. Okay. Is that what you want to do on your turn? It's stuck there though, for now. As you know.
Yes. Just for the humour of it, I just like it to be stuck there.
Okay.
Oh, in future potential, would I announce that before I do rolls, or could I do it after?
You can do it after, but before I say if it
That's perfectly fine.
succeeds or not. And you can add it to ability checks, attack rolls, and saving throws. So no damage.
Excellent stuff. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Cracker's after doing that is going to step back one. And that's it for me.
Attacking is an action. If you step back, he will get the creature will get a attack of opportunity on you.
Okay,
been
not
shocked.
stepping back.
No, he won't.
He's been shocked already.
Oh, he's been shocked. Yeah, no, you can go. Go. You're fine.
I'm just
And
sticking in
forget the
character
shock,
here because
I'm
he's
sorry.
just. Yeah, I'm just sticking in character here. He's just stuck the equivalent of like a Coke bottle down someone's throat. It's just there gurgling. He's standing back in disgust of it all.
It's a zombie creature that is currently like rippling with electricity and had a ladle stuck in their throat and like bleeding and tarnished. Yeah. And with arrows sticking out from its crotch.
He's
Yeah.
not having a good day. No.
No, it's not. Next. Will you give him mercy?
Has Illyria like shock it and cracks a stick a ladle in its mouth. Nyx is gonna grimacing and say, "Joke on this," and he's gonna make a sacred flame appear in the bowl part of the ladle, like he's eating radiant fuel.
That's quite cool to think about, actually.
Nice.
Yeah.
Such a cool picture.
Oh man!
I don't know how he. Okay, he spits out the ladle just before the spell takes effect, and there's just a holy radiating ladle on the ground.
Okay, I'd be like, yeah, it sounded good, and I'm gonna move here. There's flanking in this
Yes.
game, right? Okay. Okay, I'll
need
move there. And shrug at Kraxus.
Like that,
I tried.
scared.
Crackers is just looking on as his ladle's now charred to a black sort of sheen.
Yeah,
I'll
that's
just put
true.
that as a note on my thing.
We'll get you a new one sometime.
Oh no, this ladle's getting hilarious. Right now it's bent ladle, now it's gonna be blackened like bent ladle.
Like one of those.
How much can this ladle take?
It's one of those
Question.
iron cast ladles, and this has now been seasoned.
You bring
Yes.
it into the campaign, and it will survive the campaign, and I will give it some kind of enchantment, like ladle,
Okay,
like holy
legendary ladle.
resistance.
Yes.
Make it a magic item, please.
Maybe.
It is the MacGuffin.
Yes, indeed. All right. So next time, was your turn.
Yes.
All right, these zombie creatures. I mean, this one did not like getting a ladle into its mouth and an arrow into its crotch. So it is going to attack the little pesky thing.
Is this when I can do a save roll?
It's going to attack you first, and if it hits you, you will have to make the vitality saving throw because there's some kind of other effect. But a large claw with blade-sharp nails is ripping at your torso. See if you evade.
Ah!
Yes, you do. You do evade.
Oh, it does. I do evade it.
Yeah. I rolled a 7, and your
Ah.
AC, your armor class, is 13.
Yes.
Good.
Yeah, that's what you get for scraping by cowhide.
You're just a little bit too little and slick to get a hold of. And then an attack at Lyria. Oh, there we go.
That hit.
9 damage.
Okay.
As there's some scratch marks on your right upper arm. I need you to do a vitality save throw. Not a vitality.
That's kind of rude, really.
Wow, you guys, why? Okay. Same thing, same here. You feel something eating at your wound, something that shouldn't be there, but you brace yourself against it and it doesn't take hold. All right. Then we go all around to Lyria.
Okay, so how about we just get rid of this one? So that a plus 4. So seeing this thing barely holding on and trying to, I don't know, snack on a gnome.
Oh my god!
She's going to yikes.
Yikes. That was a stab. For once, a stab does not connect.
Well, then let's try again, but with a shotgun grab.
Alright. Okay. Frustrated that your rapier did not taste flesh. You do capture it with your hand and cause electricity going through its whole body, kind of like creating like one of those nice like black electricity trees on its back as it's all turned towards the gnome mostly, and it falls to the ground, its brain fried for what's left of it. I guess that's all you can do.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Yes. Alright. Sean. Crocus. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm trying to think what Crocus is doing right now. He's like horrified. He's seeing Lyria do a wonderful favor, which is get rid of problem B. So problem C is still standing there. So he's gonna shoot it
Yeah.
with his short bow.
Yeah, Illyria moves like she has been doing this before. She knows battle.
No, all she sees is like a little guy bring out a bow. It's just like, oh dear, he might hit me. So
Well, if you roll a 1,
Illyria supports you.
she believes in you. Alright, so a 1d20 plus 6.
yes, 21.
Damn, another. Where do you aim this arrow? Anywhere specific, or just plant in the chest?
Eye height, eye level, which is crotch.
Oh god!
Sure.
Nothing
The
rude about it. It's
roll
fine.
damage.
Yes, there's 1d6 plus 2, isn't it?
Yes.
Yes. Oh my god, this one's female.
Yeah, it grazes off the inner thigh and just leaves like a blood trail there.
It's just standing there going, ooh, I get.
Okay. Do you want to move or?
Oh no. We're gonna stay here, like reasonably close to the corpse number B, just in case it tries to get back up. I'm gonna push him down.
Okay.
That's Marcus's thoughts right now. So it's like, you're dead.
Okay.
Okay,
Maybe
it's Nick's
kick it
turn.
to make sure it's not moving. Yeah. All right. Nix, what do you want to
Yeah,
do?
he's like kicking it gently.
Look around and see like the bloodbath that Julie is rocking down here. Sorry, not Julie. Illyria is rocking. Like she's got this. Like, and he straightens his jacket and slicks back his hair between his horns, and you all feel inspired by his presence of like, we got this. We got this together. And
Pompadour
you.
protects.
Yeah, and it's like he looks like super certain that it inspires you all that we're gonna succeed this day, and you all get you both get 5 temporary hit points,
Cool.
and you can move if you want to.
Nice. All right.
That's as a bonus action. And he's.
Oh right. It's bonus.
Can I
Yeah.
hold my action to move before Illyria strikes to go like around the back of the creature here?
Yeah. Yeah, you can. I would have done that.
Okay.
Okay. So we're holding that movement.
Yep.
Is it the only movement or is it an attack as well?
Because you can only hold one action. It's either.
Right.
Well, I mean, this is in D&D, right? But I don't know
Right.
if it's the same with Frostmark. But
Yeah.
so you can either hold movement or you can hold an action. So
Yeah.
I'm holding my movement
Okay.
to move there.
I see. You sometimes also need to be reminded of D&D's rules, and most of the time I know which rules are different. Okay, and then we have the zombie creature. Lyria is still kicking ass and taking names over here, so I do think it sees you as the biggest threat. So another claw comes at you.
That also hits.
Awesome. Alright, 4 damage, and then you need to do a vitality saving throw.
What are your points for the win?
Oh my god! Yeah, it's no problem. No problem. Right, Illyria, do you want to do anything before you want to make an attack? Yeah.
No, I'm just going to
Attack it.
stab it. Yeah.
You gain advantage to 2 rolls. Kiss. Like. Alright. 17 and you roll again to see if you crit.
Nope.
So 17 definitely hits.
So that's
Another poke
Six.
at undead flesh.
oh,
No. But it's something.
it's something.
Graces its left shoulder. Another bloody trail. Being paper cut to death. 12 just hits.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
It's close. That you wouldn't be able to.
So that's 2 damage.
That's 2 damage. It's not bad. It's looking a little bit rough.
That's
Maybe
my
with some bloodlust, our gnome can finish it off.
You got
Well-
this.
I've got this. Well, here we go. Right. So my ladle, blackened, bent, is still on the floor over there. Can I use one of my items as a club just in case for story reasons?
It depends upon the item.
We're talking 2 pipes.
Sure.
Yeah, but I would say it's a 1d2 damage instead of 1d4.
Okay, no problem. So here's the situation. Right, Krakus just looks over. He sees his friend surrounded the zombie. Well,
Yeah.
whatever the creature is in front of him. He doesn't want to shoot them with an arrow because he don't want to hit like the beautiful visage that is Nyx.
Right.
Or whatever it is.
He's so sick. Yeah.
So he charges forward.
Uh-huh.
He charges. He vaults over dead body number B. Alright?
Yeah.
He charges forward. He jumps
Uh-huh.
with 2 pipes in hand
Uh-huh.
and stabs it into the creature's eyes.
Oh,
Oh no!
nice. Okay. Actually here, I am.
It would be an
Let's do-
athletic.
Yeah, let's do an acrobatic check and then a check to hit.
Absolutely. It's forgive me, that the cat is like wanting attention. Come on, boy. Come
So,
on.
dexterity with athletics, which would be a +4 for you.
Okay.
So 1d20 +4.
Thank you.
Maybe like this is a 3-star hotel.
That killed its inhabitants.
Well, they have to make up their margin somehow. Maybe I don't know. Probably
Krakus
not.
just looks up at Nyx with what he's saying.
Some very bad reviews.
Right. Maybe we should tell people don't stay here. Now I appreciate this maybe a little gory with how the body parts are falling away from each other like a very slow cooked rack of ribs, but I must break and free their souls from these pitiful corpses.
Right. For each zombie creature you take their soul, there's a half of a soul, a half soul power fragment in each of them.
Okay. I'll go ahead and squish their faces in as it sort of like splatters into the dirt.
Make sure it can never rise again.
Mm-hmm.
Indeed. It's ghastly, but
I
what
got
you have to do.
a grimace as I do it, like my shoes. But
Yeah.
sure.
They pop like melons.
Ew.
You.
Krakus is unfazed. He's already done done this 2 seconds ago with 2 pipes, so like he's not bothered. Oh, that reminds me. I need to get rid of those pipes.
All right. So the souls have been claimed, the bodies have been investigated. There doesn't seem to be anything else on them, by just naked bodies with these tattered black clothing.
I get 1.5 souls.
Yeah.
Or three fragments.
Yeah, three. 0.5 fragments.
Shall we continue looking for the master of the house?
Krakus kind of looks up at Nyx, is like,
Yeah.
can we just leave?
We can try.
Aren't you interested to find out like what's happening here? What if more people come along and these children invite them into the house? Maybe not some people that would be as capable as you, Mr. Stab the zombie in the face with your own pipe. What if it's just a regular old person that is just trying to be kind-hearted and comes in and becomes one of these? The town nearby could perhaps get overwhelmed by do-gooders that can't defend themselves.
Yeah, it's all well and good, but I was promised mushrooms, and I've got one measly mushroom so far. I don't know.
Maybe there's more.
I
We've
just-
barely begun to start exploring this area.
I mean, it's pretty dark, probably a bit damp down here. I can see mushrooms growing here.
Prime mushroom growing placement, if I agree.
I don't know, but I don't know the lands beyond the swamp or where mushrooms will grow.
Let me tell you this then. If you continue with us on this worthwhile endeavor, later on I'll tell you a place where there are strange, fantastic mushrooms where no one has picked before.
I will hold you to it. Like, I just stamp on the body as I move across.
Okay, sure. More
So
gecko
be it.
feet. Okay.
Illyria is currently wondering what would happen if she, like, tied a mushroom on a stick and like held it in front of Cracker's face.
Well, what would happen, Judy, is it'll be infinite energy. Just stick him on one of those like hamster wheels, and he will power a city forever. until he dies.
All right then.
Whichever comes first.
All right. You all step into that large room. This room is festooned with moldy skeletons that hang from rusty shackles against the walls. A wide alcove in the south wall contains a painted wooden statue carved in the likeness of an athletic and tall woman with fine features, large bat-like ears, 2 bat-like wings, and a tight and decorated some kind of clothing hugging her body tight. The room has exits in the west and north walls. Chanting can be heard coming from the west. While in this room, you all feel eerily like you are being watched. What do you want to do?
Does this statue mean anything to you? And I'll, as she comes closer, I'll like pat her on the shoulder and give her guidance.
No, does it? Can I roll something, or do I just straight up not know what it?
I actually want Nyx to roll this.
Okay, fair enough. I step up
And
closer
I
and
want you to do a D100.
oh damn.
No. You do not recognize it.
Well, she's hot, if you ask me. Too bad I have no idea who this
Don't
person
disagree.
is.
Crocker steps forward. He wants to touch him.
Well, I mean, sure, I guess. I mean, why must you touch everything? But it's up to you. You're your own gnome.
He says, basically, he starts putting his hands on it.
Lyria will just take a few steps back.
Is it supposed to be a statue again, isn't it? It's supposed to be a statue?
Yeah, it's a wooden statue. It's excellently carved into like she's pretty tall, like 3.5 meters.
Yeah, he's basically just touching it because he just finds it very unusual for there to be such an exquisite statue in such a terrible place. And he's just investigating it with his hands, not in any weird way. Doing it in a very gnome investigative way.
Investigating
His
her
way of
leg,
looking at
because that's
things.
all you can reach.
All right, you touch the statue. It's smooth to your touch. What do you want to do now?
I was thinking more of from the perspective. That's what he's doing, but in actual fact, is there any kind of way I could do an academics check or anything like that? Probably not.
You don't really know of that many, you have pretty limited knowledge about creatures like your family has passed down a lot of alchemical knowledge in your family. But,
Yeah, good point.
But you haven't really ventured out of the swamp.
Okay. He just turns around and goes, wow, it's just an ugly woman. Starts walking away.
And as you walk
Hilarious.
away, there's a burning sensation on your left forearm. And it hurts and it burns. Roll a resolve saving throw.
Save it, bro.
So you don't have any proficiency in the saving throw for resolve. So it would just be +3 because you have a modifier +3. So 1d20 +3.
Thank you. As always.
Oh,
He rubs his arm and just gets better.
something black was starting to appear in lines on your forearm,
What's this?
fighting against your own will, soul, your own being to mark itself on you. But your innocent and pure little gnome soul could not allow whatever this was to fester. And the black line disappear like ash, crumbling.
So
From your
all you
arm.
see is like Krakus goes, it starts flapping around a lot. It just shakes off, disappears in like smoke.
Is he alright?
Well, he tends to flap occasionally, but I mean, Krakas, is there a reason? Did you see a chicken or something?
Don't touch the statue, guys. There is some nasty dust on it. Very sticky.
Well, maybe this is a lesson to you to not touch and lick everything you see.
And he just looks at you in horror. If I licked it. It's like, "Arr," and just like bites his hand like, oh.
Alright.
Well, I think I heard some voices further down and to the west. If maybe we should approach a little stealthy.
Which way's west?
We probably should.
Illyria, I'm not doing so well. I've been better, but I'm okay for now. But I think you should go first. And he slaps you on the shoulder and gives you guidance.
Best either, but this works.
As you turn the corner, this is supposed to be a door, but I messed up when I created the dungeon. But the door is
Oh, I thought you were going like, oh, it's an empty room.
Oh, it's a wall-eyed door.
It took like 2-3 hours, and then like afterwards, like fuck.
Oh no.
Okay, like just go across the side. Then.
Yeah.
It's like
Whoa.
me in The Sims when I constantly forget that bathrooms see doors.
All right. Let me just introduce this new space.
Sims don't need the toilet. Forget about.
All right. A chandelier is suspended above the table in the middle of this room. 2 high-backed chairs flank the table, which has an empty clay jug and 2 clay flagons on top of it. Iron candlesticks stand in 2 corners, the candles long since melted away. That's
Krakus
it.
is fixated by the chandelier.
Mm.
Is it really ornate and pretty?
It's not that ornate. It's this one is a little bit more like simple. There were cooler chandeliers upstairs. This one seems to be smaller and not as fancy.
So basically, it's the Krakus version of chandeliers.
Oh my god! Small
has-
and not that fancy.
Yes. So he clambers on the table and he just starts to just grabbing it and he's swinging on it a little.
Oh god.
It's best to ignore him when he's like this. Sometimes he just sees the shiny and he has to go for it.
Oh god, I did that wrong.
107 damage.
It's creaking, and you fall down like 5 centimeters suddenly.
For a gnome, that's like, I don't know, 6 feet.
Ed, be quiet.
Ah, that's a point, yeah. So it's bang, he's like, ow! And he just looks at the clay mug next to him. He's just like, why did you just watch? Anyway.
Okay.
Into the jug. Is it like got any contents in it?
There seems to be, yeah, some mold at the bottom.
The mold, like
Fungus.
mushroom mold.
Crack's like, mushrooms! And he's just like
Well,
sniffing around.
all mold, well, not maybe, it's some kind of bacterial or fungi growth, but it's like more of a film rather than hats.
Please don't lick it. Please don't lick it. Please don't lick it.
I take it away, like out of the eyesight of Krakus, and put it like under the table. And I'm like, this is not the time.
Cracker's just like, I swore I could sense something.
Alright. Where do you guys want to head now?
Can I, as we're getting closer, can you tell if like the noises, the voices, the chanting, is like coming from the north or from the west?
Northwest at this moment.
Okay. Do we want to check west? Just like this room over here regardless, or?
I think, yes, so let's head west and then, but slowly, yes? Carefully. Without noise, Crackers.
Crackers is just looking at Nick's just like, well, the noise is wrong. Starts speaking in gnomish.
Alright.
Fribble.
The flip, the flip, the flip, the flip.
Swedish chef. Chef. Alright. You see this room contains a large wood-framed bed with a rotted feather mattress, a wardrobe, a pair of iron candlesticks, an open crate. At the foot of the bed is a wooden footlocker. But all of your gazes are stolen to behold a skeleton hanging from a piece of rope, tied from a beam above, gently spinning to a non-existent wind. Underneath his body is a white piece of parchment.
Crackers readies his bow.
Let's go read the suicide note.
You got this? Slap on the shoulder. Guidance.
Okay, I take it.
Alright. And you can read.
Yes, I can. Unlike some people.
Wow!
Alright, if you check in the handout section, there should be a note that you can read. It should be called, yeah, it's called note.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Read it out loud for class.
My beloved children, I wish I could do what all fathers do and tell you that monsters aren't real, but it wouldn't be true. Life can create things of exquisite beauty, but it can also twist them into hideous beings. Selfish, violent, grotesque, monstrous. It hurts me to say that your mother has turned into one such monster, inside and out. And I'm afraid the disease that afflicted her mind has taken hold of me as well. It sickens me to think what we've put you through. There is no excuse. I only ask of you, though I know I do not have the right to do so, to try and forgive us. I despise what your mother has become, but I love and pity her all the same. Rose, I wish I could see you blossom into a strong, beautiful woman. Thorn, Walter, I wish I could be there for you, but I can't. This is the only way. Goodbye.
By tuning. Apparently, though, he was a coward. It's the easy way out. Not to take care of his problems. down to us to clean up his mess.
So,
Down to you. I'm here for the mushrooms.
Sure,
That-
maybe there's some mushrooms behind over there in the corner or something. Yeah.
sounds just slightly disrespectful.
Here. In the corner? Oh!
Yeah,
I'm
so
starting to sniff around. What is this? A trapdoor?
there's a crate, there's a footlocker, and there's a dresser.
Okay, I'm now sniffing the crate.
You're sniffing the crate.
Sniffing it.
Yeah, it smells of wood and leather.
Of wood and leather?
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, no mushrooms. Can I open it?
Yes, you can. You
Eh.
open. It's a little bit hard, you know, because it's kind of like in your chest height, almost the lid.
Oh, I whip out my ladle and use it as a crowbar.
Oh, okay, sure.
It's a multi-tool.
No, seems to be. Cracks
no
a little bit
harm
more
in
though.
At this point, it's magical.
You pull the lid to the side and rummage around it, like almost like half inside of the crate, as you have to like dingle your torso on the edge
Wait,
of it.
he's a gnome. He just hops straight in.
Oh, okay. It seems to be a pile of torches in here, and some leather sacks. And when you open them, it seems to be a bunch of candles.
I would like to definitely take the candles. Because it's probably quite dark down here. Okay, all of us have got like night vision, but it'd be nice to see in colour.
Yeah, sure. There's 15 candles. And they're
How much do they weigh?
Hectogram each? 2 hectograms each? Yeah, two hectograms each.
What, each candle?
Yeah, like they're long. Like the long candles. It's not like small, like the long ones. And it's, you know, these time of day would be more like wax rather than glycerin. So they're a little bit more heavy than we think.
I'm gonna assume the little guy can carry them.
Yeah.
Can I have a slow effect put me?
You
to
no,
me? I'm
no.
just
I
dragging
will
them.
allow you to have it, but anything else you take now will make you encumbered. Wow, you're all laughing in the back.
Guys, look at this horde! Like dragging it.
Nick's just gonna look in the dresser because clothing
Alright.
and whatnot.
So you rummage through the dresser. You find several old robes. These ones not as dirty or decayed, of the same material. You found on those zombie creatures.
How many ropes?
Six.
6 ropes. Yeah, Nix has an idea, but he'll let Illyria do something.
You also find iron candlesticks in there as well.
Iron? You mean like candelabras?
Yeah, yeah, like iron,
Like
very simple.
things to hold. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll leave the things there, but he's gonna be like stroking his chin and then looking at Illyria and Krakus.
Does he have a goatee, or is it completely?
No,
shaved?
he doesn't have a good.
Okay, just shaved.
Yeah, he's one of those guys who has kind of like semi alopecia, so he doesn't really grow facial hair as much as he tries. It's like when he tries, it's like little patches, little scruffy hair. So
Oh right, yeah, no, we don't want that. I see. All right.
Krakus rubs your back in support, feeling that you're being self-conscious.
I'm not feeling self-conscious. I'm just stroking my chin, like, what if we play dress up? I do like playing dress up.
It's okay, Nick.
I
It's
am not
okay. You know,
Why
it's like
are you
lesbians.
playing dress up, but
Well, my thinking here is that we are stumbling around in the darkness trying to find something, and now we have news that the wife has gone a little bit crazy, maybe monstrous even. But we have heard chanting, which indicates there are possible other people still down here with a
It's
purpose.
worth a try.
Maybe if we, yes, put on these robes and pretend to be, we can get a little closer without being discovered. And he'll like take out a robe for Illyria and like toss it at her. He'll
Do we
take
have
one.
gnome size?
I mean, you have a rapier, right? And he'll like hold one out and like.
Yeah, we gotta cut one a bit shorter for
Yeah, yeah.
With a rapier?
It's like.
Like a true rapier only has a stabbing edge. There's no
Yeah.
slashing edge to a true rapier. Otherwise, it would be a saber.
So these are just straight
Sure,
up
but
rogue.
like like Zoro, right? Zoro does like the whole slash with the letter Z into like things
Oh, that's
with the point.
You can try.
The other one.
Okay, I just like have at it as I hold it up.
I mean, it's not really made for cutting things, but it's worth a try. It reminds me.
Oh no! You made jabs in quick succession,
And you just tear
like a
it.
cut.
Oh my god.
And then you just tear it.
What do you want to do, Daria?
I don't know. Just. I mean, do you actually suggest that? I don't know how much time we have to stab the shit out of this rope.
I'm saying it's possible. The end result might be a very, very jagged and maybe not straight edge, but it will probably take at least a few minutes.
Like Nyx has got like sharp teeth, so he's just gonna like start like biting into it and tearing it like a seamstress.
Crackers is like, you're a monster.
All right.
So he only does like the actual body part, but leaves the super long sleeves.
Can we roll to see how good this
Yeah,
quality
let's
of this
roll a
outfitting is?
brawn check for this to see how
Oh, this
well
is
you can
not
tear
gonna
it.
go well. This is not gonna go well. Brawn. Okay, so it's just a straight roll because I have jack of all trades.
Oh, this is just
Brawn.
an ability score. It's no.
Oh right, okay,
skill
yeah,
check.
still. Rip. Let's go. Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Your teeth actually sink
Damn.
through the wool, not being that thick. Maybe skimmed out a bit there on the cost of it. And after like a minute of like tearing and biting, you have ripped it off in somewhat okay lines. Might require a few seconds of like looking at it that they notice something is wrong.
I mean, most of the people in here are dead. It's fine.
Probably.
But yes, act the part. Anything in the footlocker, Illyria?
I don't know. Let's have a look.
All right. You open the lid, and there's a mechanism that goes off.
Oh no.
A click.
Oh no.
And behind you, a clay dirt wall falls.
Okay.
Oh no, that is way too soft. Is this what I'm looking for?
Oh no.
Oh god, it's Spider-Man!
What the fuck is this?
And a creature quite unlike those you've seen before, but this one is taller, more muscular, and its stench is even worse than the others.
Oh god.
And it steps out of its little hide hole, and it says,
It's the honor.
Walter
can see the
must die! Die! And
You like select it and press Shift Z so we can see the picture.
oh shit.
Yeah, at the moment, it just looks like Spider-Man or Deadpool. Deadpool's gonna
like-
kill her.
Pop it
Did
up.
that show? Did that work?
Do you have the advanced keyboard shortcuts turned on in the settings?
Otherwise we can maybe just do this. Would that work?
Oh my.
You just have to click the use advanced keyboard shortcuts checkbox under settings. It's like the first one.
Oh, okay.
I found a solution. Just
Alright.
max out the zoom.
Turn that one, then select it and then press Control. Sorry, Shift Z.
Z. Oh,
Yeah.
but then it just goes makes me go back. Wait, what?
No, Shift. Shift Z.
Oh,
You have
shit.
to click it.
Oh,
Shift. There you go.
oh,
Oh, there you
thank
go. Okay.
Looks terrifying.
Yeah, now it's not Spider-Man.
No, it's definitely not Spider-Man, but this is the Resident Evil level zombie here.
Yeah. Well, time to add a few more wounds to that.
There is no place to put pipes.
Ladle attack, go!
Right,
It
initiative,
is no
isn't it?
female in form. No, it looks very male on this picture, but it's female in form.
Oh.
Yes.
1, 2, 4. It's 1d20 plus 4, yeah?
You roll with advantage. You roll 1d20 plus 2, and then you roll 1d20 plus 2.
Oh, okay.
It's your dexterity modifier. I have a +4 because I have a +4 in dexterity.
Yes.
I have a +3 because I have a +2 plus my checkable traits.
Yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm just just do this. Is that right?
Yeah, it works. It's a little bit easier if you roll them twice, though. But
Okay.
horrible luck,
Sorry.
though. But that's okay.
It's horrible to look at. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm
horrible
doing.
luck. Horrible luck.
It kind of makes sense. Right now, I'm looking around a big bag of candles. Like Nix is holding out a dress for me. I'm just like, whoo. I'm not the most alert to the situation.
More saliva is dropping down from a jaw full of teeth. Ready to kill and eat those things that have disturbed it. Illyria. How will we get out of this sticky mess?
I would assume she just, since she opened it and looked like she still might be like a little bit next to the chest, just looking at it, and she just stands up and is like, oh fuck.
Oh fuck.
And goes ahead and tries to do her thing.
Alright, do it. Martial Arcanist?
Yes.
Oh. The creature grabs your rapier and smiles at you.
I spit at it.
No one spits on the Durst family!
Well, I just did. But her shocking grasp doesn't go through either.
Yes, the creature just sidesteps and laughs.
That's my turn then.
Alright.
Nice having known you guys.
Alright, next.
Boy.
Actually, let me. Oh, sorry. Am I still allowed to move one?
Yeah. I will allow.
Because then she's just gonna step over here if
Oh, no
anybody
worries.
wants to.
No worries. Alright, next, take it away.
It's just a bit surprising. It just comes down. He's kind of unsure about the threat level. And he'll do his reactive move of just like a sacred flame, just like click his fingers and the
Right.
tattoo flies out. Deck save.
Wait. Nice.
1 radiant damage.
Better than nothing.
Sizzle. And he's gonna like go on like next to the bed here. Can I interact with the sheet? Is that an action?
I would. It depends on taking it up into your hand. Is just item interaction.
Yeah, I want an item interaction. Just like grab the corner of the sheet,
Okay.
or like part of the sheet in my
That
hand.
works.
Okay, that's
All right. Now it's the female zombie creature's turn, and she turns to Illyria. You're gonna pay for that.
I'd like to try parrying that.
All right, and we're gonna do a claw attack, similar to before. 16. Oh yeah, you really wanna kind of parry this.
RD 20. No!
Right. That thing is like if you roll higher than the opponent, you
Yeah.
attack. Sadly, not.
I know.
Damage will come at you. 6, and I need you to do a vitality saving throw. Oh, you just. It's hard this time. The claw attack bearing into your chest that tears your flesh apart was such a shock of pain to your system that this time is way harder to resist. The poison seeping into your flesh, but in the last moment you shake it off. Cool.
So I just want to say that Illyria is looking pretty bad at this point.
Stand on. Alright. Friskies. Krakus.
So Krakus this whole time was like fixated over the fact that he's just been given a dress by Nyx, and he's seen Nyx give dresses over to women before and then be really elated. So this is a really positive thing. He's just like, oh, it really means something to me.
Dobby
And then
has
he's
to
just-
give it a dress.
Dobby is free.
Hey, that's racist. Yeah, no. He's a gnome.
Meanwhile, Illyria is just like,
There's
"Can
such
you
a
fucking
difference.
help? Please."
So like not Dobby has just gone, oh, you know, it's just like, oh, this is a nice dress. Just looks up, see Nyx like next to the bed, like kind of like face, like kind of surprised sort of thing. He's not, you know, Krakus doesn't really knows what's going on, and then he just turns around and see the horror of what's going on to Illyria. I mean, you know, chest being clawed and everything. Krakus, like, to react quickly, he
Right.
resorts to charging with his blackened bent ladle.
Okay. Go for
So
it.
he's charged, and he's aiming for eye height.
Okay.
I'm gonna smash that pelvis. So, roll. 1
1 to 20 plus 4.
4. I want to spend some more of my potential.
Oh, you are? Okay. How much you want to spend?
Just 10 again, so that's 1 plus 1d4, isn't it?
Yes. You
Okay.
exalt your soul. Your eyes glow. And your ladle finds the pelvis.
Right, so we strike.
1d4 plus 2.
Thank you. Oh, I muddled that up. Plus 2.
Aye.
Are we deciding this is a magical ladle at this point? I mean, it's gone through.
Not
some
yet,
things.
not yet. It will have to go
Okay.
through some more hardships.
Okay. The pelvis is very much intact, isn't it?
It's more of a like thud noise and then sound, you know. But she
The zombie just goes,
hardly. She seems to hardly notice you. No.
I appreciate the effort.
bash.
Alright. That was your turn, Krakus?
Oh yeah, I'm standing ground with ladle in hand.
And then Illyria. Will she continue to shame you? Joey, shut up.
I try to think if I already want to use it, but I don't want to die.
I'm such a fucking alpha, Becky.
What do you want to do, Illyria?
Oh my god, I fucked up my voice.
Maybe offense is your best defense.
Yeah, I think so too.
Or do you have any other options you want to try?
Not really. I have a feeling that there's like more when we get to the chanting, so.
Right. Are we just gonna do the normal combo?
Yes.
Alright, let's roll for
Count-
a stabby stab. You do it!
What?
You
You
have to roll
are
at
really
advantage.
brought out of your... Oh yeah, it's it's flanking!
Flanking.
You got it! Don't worry about it.
That's rigged.
She
is not with us
has
this
you
day.
really scared. Like, you are properly scared.
Oh
Both because it looks like, you know, a monstrous thing that you sure will eat you if you ever lose this fight. But also because she just seems to be better than you.
How about this then?
And you close your eyes, you know, a little bit, you know, furrow the brow, thinking, is this where I die? And you just reach out at random and you find flesh. And with furious anger, you let the magical energies go through your body into your hand and shock the creature that's been mocking you.
Yeah. That's my turn then. I'll stay here.
And screeches out in pain. And then you think, maybe I got this. Okay, next. What do you want to do with that sheet? Is this the time to tumble around in the sheets?
I did have an idea before this creature was like decimating Illyria. He's gonna hop on the bed and like call out to them both and say, "We've been through worse. Let's do this together once more." And he will once again
Slick the pump? Like the pump
yeah. Yeah, like, and then we can have a rest on this wonderful sheet. And as he does the inspiring word to further embolden them, his tattoo flares up brightly as he casts Guiding Bolt, and powers of energy just flow through his hand and casts this purple glowing spear at the creature.
Oh, yeah! Roll the hit.
Do I have to do a soul thing first?
Yes. Soul check. Level 1?
Yep.
Yeah, then it's against DC 11.
So just a D20 plus
Your spell casting modifier.
modifier.
So,
Okay.
ability score plus proficiency.
The soul is with me.
Yes, you keep it and bring it back to your soul mark.
And then I roll to hit?
Yeah.
Or
You can roll the soul check after or before. It doesn't really matter. The spell always goes off. If
I
it
see.
leaves you, it's after. So you always get the cast.
no.
Oh. You
God
don't
damn
have any
it.
potential inspiration. You can't give yourself inspiration.
I cannot give myself inspiration.
Oh, that's such a shame.
But
She lowers her torso, slightly downwards, and the spear launches itself into the wall behind her. And she shackles at you.
There was no way for me to for Crackers to get involved, to grab her to try and put her in the way of the shot.
Sadly not.
It's a help action. You would have to hold your action and use help for that.
Yeah.
It's okay. It happens. But Illyria, you have 5 temporary health.
Thank you.
Krakus still has his. So.
Yeah.
Can we move as well? Didn't you say before?
You can move half your movement without provoking opportunity, but you will use your reaction.
Okay. When you say reaction, that's your action during your turn.
Reaction
No.
is the
Reaction is
small action you get in between the turns that you can use for opportunity attacks and special abilities. So if this thing tries to run away from you now, leaving your threat range, you can use your reaction to make one attack.
You only have one reaction per turn.
Hmm. So I can't do anything like boot Illyria back and basically put myself between. Can I do that?
I mean, if she decides to move, and if you have enough movement for that, and do a brawn check.
There'll be no opportunity attacks, Illyria, if you want to move.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think I'm just staying here.
Oh, you're a glutton for punishment. I can understand.
It's more like getting out of the range of the attacks and then moving back in. You have movement on your turn too, so. But then you're giving, because, Krakus won't have advantage next attack, but it is what it is.
All right, Illyria, are you moving?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. So you have 3 spaces. Crocus, are you moving?
Yeah, I'm gonna get in the way.
All right. Does it say if it's rounded up or down on the ability, the movement?
Wait a minute. I can only move 5 spaces. It's 2. I can only move 2 spaces. So can I move to there?
You have 5 speed.
You allow
That
that?
speed.
If it doesn't say anything if it's rounded up or down, I will round it up so you have 3 spaces.
Okay, that's fine then.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, that.
It's like, you old toucher, you ugly squid.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Let's see what happens.
I got full health.
Get out of my way, you little goblin!
That's racist and offensive.
It rolls.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Claws renders your flesh, Crocus. And you take 7 damage. And I need you to make a vitality saving throw.
Right, so 1d20?
Yes. Plus your vitality modifier, which is 3.
Yes. Boreas be with me. No. Okay.
This time, you cannot defeat the poison that seeps into your bloodstream. You feel your body stiffen to the point you realize you cannot move.
Oh no.
You are paralyzed. at the end of your next turn, you can roll to say to get out of it.
Okay.
And
So he's
it's-
petrified. Wonderful.
Yes, and it's your turn now, so that means your turn is forfeited until the end of it, where we roll the saving throw again.
Quick question. I've lost 7 health?
Yes, but you
Was
have
it
5 temporary hit points, so only 2 hit points go to your total hit points.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. What was I? I'm like, guys, I can't. And they can't really speak. So I'm frozen. So yes, I
You
want
fight
to.
to get out of it.
I'd want to do the Harlem Shake out of this situation. So how are we doing this? 1d20
Plus 3.
plus 3. Why is it plus 3? Is it because of vitality?
Yes.
Or okay, thank you. Okay, I'm like, you just see me like having some sort of fit, drooling at the mouth, and there we go. 12.
You steal your mind, you steal your body, and forcefully you make yourself move again. So you're out of it, but that was your turn.
Oh,
Lyria,
I'm free.
that you are.
Crackers is free. Alright.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I think that's the end of my turns.
The creature has definitely been hurt. So Lyria, are you gonna press the advantage?
I feel like it's a really bad idea.
Right?
Does Crackers look like he could take another hit?
Crackers just looks at you, just gives you like a proper anime wink and thumbs up, like.
I don't think Krakus took any damage in the last fight.
No, I got close to full health.
Yeah, so he has just missing two hit points.
It's actually gonna take a few more steps back
Alright?
and try to shoot just a firebolt at it.
Alright. Roll the head. Ooh, it does connect. The creature tries to dodge, once again letting it fizzle out into the little thing behind her, little hidey hole. But it catches her in the shoulder. Roll damage.
Firebolt is a d10?
Yes, it is. 4.
4.
Slowly but
That's quite
surely.
hurt.
Yeah. Indeed. You're whittling it down. Alright, next.
He's pretty spent.
Well, you're on the bed, you can sleep for a bit.
Just lie down and just like start shooting sacred flames. You took 7 damage. Okay. My final inspiration. I'm gonna like call out to Krakus and say, "You did a good thing. You protected your friend. Good job."
Crackers is like, I appreciate, but this is not the time.
And Alira, you feel so inspired by this. I give you both another 5 temporary hit points.
Damn.
Oh, sweet.
Working those inspirations.
That's my last one. And as I call this out, I give him a wink and I fire off a sacred flame at the creature.
Alright. Let me do. Oh! Oh!
Really not a strong enough wink.
Sadly, it dodges it, sees the attack coming from above, take another side steps and laughs.
Cool. Julie, you can move if you want to.
Get behind. Nick.
I think. No, I'm fine where I am.
You just watching me get slaughtered. I understand.
No, I feel bad.
Aww.
Like Nix is on the bed, he's still got hold of the cover in hand. He's just cuddled himself up just so he can carry the And there is a
And then-
there kind of like rubbing
I mean,
her.
to be fair, I'm pretty sure Lyra is just bleeding out currently.
Yeah,
Dab her with the corner of the sheet, like, hey, it's okay.
I think you have a scratch wound over your right arm. You have one in your left shoulder, and then across your torso.
You're just
Yeah.
gonna wrap her in the cloth.
Well, give her a break.
All right. The ghast. Oh my god, I said his name. Fuck! This zombie creature takes a step forward and says, "You managed to hurt me! Congratulations! I am going to eat my fill!" And she's gonna turn to the little gnome, and she's gonna grab onto it and bite.
Oh no.
I was gonna say, if you're gonna walk on past, 'cause I was gonna ask if I could roll to put my foot out. But since you decided to chow down on me,
Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
is there such a thing as
Oh.
a safe
Oh no!
situation?
Holy shit! Fuck!
No.
Oh no!
Is there a saving throw?
There's nothing
Those
for
are
yet.
delicious.
No,
Not yet.
no, she's just gonna eat like half of your shoulder.
Just
Hmm.
and like,
Happy hands.
all I'm gonna say is Cracker closes his
death.
eyes and he sees this
Oh
woman.
no, it's 3 damage too much. It's 19 damage. I'm sorry.
That
Okay.
makes it better.
So it's 19,
Hold
remove
on.
5 because of the buff.
Yeah, so you take
Yeah.
14 damage.
14 damage. All I'm gonna say is like Crackers closes his eyes. He's seen women and Nix before, and he's just thinking what's about to happen, and it's not what he expected, and it's rather painful. So let's put that on the board. 14 plus. Okay. Okay, so we've
still alive?
got a wonderful amount of health left. I mean, we're fine. Still, we're fine.
Alright.
Kratos is squirming right now, going, "Help it," screaming in Gnomish, screaming his granny's name, Gorm. And it's just like, nah, on the floor. Anyway,
Nice. And
Context.
as she takes a large chunk like out of your shoulder and she eats it, like chews it and swallows as you're watching.
oh, Kratos is still squirming. It doesn't change the fact that he's like become bacon.
Delicious. I haven't eaten in hundreds of years.
Nix is a hag! It's a hag!
At that point, her body starts to release a miasma around her. So, Friskies, Crocus, you will have to do a vitality saving throw when you start your turn.
Yeah. So it's one. It's 1d20 plus 3. Yeah.
Yeah, 1d20 plus 3, indeed.
Yes. It's an education.
Yeah. Oh no.
I should have said, can I put like thingy on it? Can I still put thingy on it? Like potential? Potential?
Yeah, you may. I haven't said anything yet. So the thing is, it's important that you do it before I say yes, no. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot that was an option to do. Otherwise, I should have done it beforehand anyway. But I'm gonna put 20% the potential on that.
20 potential. Okay, so you're adding a 1d6.
Right, so just put roll 1d6. Yes.
Yes.
1d6.
Your nostrils and your lungs is filled with a horrible stench.
It's just gagging.
And you feel like your head is going a little bit woozy. Like, whoa! But you clench your teeth and you force your body and will against it. And it actually doesn't affect you with that potential roll. Wow, clutch!
Oh my god! Now that was handy.
Okay, Illyria.
Is that stuff like still around her?
It's it's a 1 meter radius though.
Is it flammable?
Is it?
Not really. You have,
I mean, that's good because
she didn't seem to take any extra damage from the firebolts you sent. So
yeah. I would think it's about the stuff, but you know, another firebolt because I'm not too keen on getting close.
So last time the gnome went up 2 levels. No, went up a level. This time he's gonna learn don't trust people. They will leave you behind if you go to stable.
all right, are you just gonna fire the firebolt? Or she definitely has been hurt, but she doesn't look rough.
Should look pretty good.
Hey!
Oh hell yeah!
Well put
Very
together.
stylish.
No, she's
How's
pretty
Krakus doing?
Huh?
Huh?
How's Krakus doing?
Krakus is dead. Like he's tripping balls right now. he sees his beloved grand calling him home. Yeah, he's not so good right now. He's bleeding out.
We're all gonna die because this isn't very smart.
Oh. What you gonna do?
But
Chronix.
Whatever you're gonna do, you can do it, Illyria. Believe in you.
Take heart. Be brave.
The GM is rooting for you.
Grand.
okay, so she's gonna rush over here.
Oh, okay. So flanking.
Yes.
Martial
Yeah.
Arcanist.
Exactly.
Alright, let's do some rolls.
So wait, where was I? 1, 2, 3.
Yes! You are repaired. Taste her flesh. Indeed, but no crit. Let's roll for damage.
11.
Ooh, good hit.
Uh,
13 and 13 just connects. She groans and whips her head back to you as she notices she is stabbed, and she tries to dodge away. But in the last second, you were able to touch her. Not a really pleasant thing to do, but you do. Let's roll a 1d8.
Illyria just kind of like smiles at her, is like, got you.
Yeah, you can move as well.
Yeah, and then
Damn.
gonna move out of there.
Yeah, since there's no reactions that can be had, you get out of there, of that miasma that is around it, and you can see now the creature is breathing heavily, and there's pus and decayed blood dripping on the floor around her. And there's now a desperate look in their eyes. Nix.
My turn.
Take the sheet that I am holding in my hand, and I'm gonna like take a step forward, and I want to like throw it over her,
Oh,
so that it kind of dampens this cloud, this miasma, or of like rotting smell.
sure.
It's a question of if that's what kind of action you want me to take with that.
Let's just make a ranged attack roll. So dexterity plus your modifier. No, let's not use your modifier, since this would be basically improvised weaponry.
Yeah. I don't think you're in a throwing sheet.
Yeah. If you would have proficiency with nets, I would allow you to do so. But 15 is enough. Damn. Alright,
Okay.
so I'm gonna say now with the miasma is that since the sheet is kind of blotchy, like it has a few small holes in it, I'm going to roll a check to see if it first of all would affect you, and then you would roll the saving throw, if it does. So you have definitely contained it to a large degree.
Would that be my action?
Yes, it would be.
Okay. I don't have anything else to do as a bonus action. So that's my turn.
Okay. Alright, she has a sheet over her eyes. She's going to ignore it. She's gonna go, you think this can stop me? And just flail around herself with her claws. So I'm gonna roll with disadvantage because she can't see. Crocus is the only one that is around. She's not aware that Lyra stepped away from her. 11. It does not hit Crocus. Nice.
Yeah.
Much.
Now we're going to roll. Oh shit! It still affects you, Crocus. I need to roll a DC vitality. No, a vitality saving throw. It was like a 25% chance it would activate, and it did. Oh. You're poisoned this turn. That means you do ability checks and attack rolls with disadvantage.
Fair enough.
Because he can see her and she can't see him, does that not give him advantage? So it cancels out.
Yeah, it does. You're right. It's just a straight
What?
roll. Oh, so the thing is, in D&D, you at Frostmark, you can have advantage and disadvantage doing something, and if that is the case, they cancel each other, and you just roll once. And since she has a sheet over her eyes, she can't actively like see where your attack is coming from. That gives you advantage. But the poison status that you have, that is like making your brain fuzzy, gives you disadvantage. So they cancel each other out, and you just roll once if you want to attack.
Oh. Fair enough.
Yeah. Long story short, nothing happened. Just roll straight.
Yeah, yeah. Sorry.
Krakus is still quite out of it. By the way, his granny keeps changing name. I don't know why her name is Krona. It's not actually his biological gran, but it's someone he cares about greatly.
Okay.
He sees her as his grandmother.
Oh, you can do
And
it.
he right now, he's still tripping balls about like Granny Krona and everything.
Oh no. Feeling your mind, yeah.
Obviously I can attack and stuff right now.
Yes.
And he's just imagining he's playing with another one of the gnome children, and he grabs them by the hands and he throws them to the side.
Aww. Okay.
No, well, basically they got hold of each other's hands and like throw you spinning in circles sort of thing. And I imagine he's gonna grab our friend. He hasn't got much brawn, but I'm going with this. He grabs our friend, the blanket zombie, and he's going to try and throw her.
Throw her. Okay.
Yes.
Let's do a contested athletics here. Basically, it's It's more like we're doing a grapple here. You're trying to grapple onto her and do something.
A shove.
Yeah, maybe a shove would be.
Yeah,
Better.
yeah, that's a very appropriate way of looking at it, actually, yeah.
Yeah, because if you were gonna do some kind of judo throw, that would be a little bit differently.
No, this is the pile driver, you know what I mean? It's just like, So, is that...
Okay, so
Like,
basically you do an
what's the
attack
number?
action. With
Okay.
melee. So, so this would
1d20
use,
plus...
yeah, so this would use your brawn rather than your dexterity.
Yes.
So it would be 1d20 plus 2. And then you can choose to either push it 1 meter away from you.
Or knock it prone.
Yeah, or you knock it prone, make it fall down on the ground.
I'd knock it prone, so it can't go muddling around.
Right. No, okay, so it's using the attack action, but it's an athletics check.
Okay.
So you make an athletics brawn check, which is 1d20 plus 4, because you do have skill tiers.
2. I got 2 in athletics.
So you have 2 skill tiers. That means you get to add your proficiency, but your brawn is 0, right? Yeah, so it's 1d20 plus 2. And then I'm going to roll against it. A check against it.
So, okay, so it's a 1d20 plus 2, yeah?
Yes.
Okay, firing away. Let's shove this lady to the ground.
To the ground. Oh.
My rolls have just become absolute chop.
It happens, man. It's okay.
It happens.
Well, he is completely nuts at the moment.
I mean, you are poisoned. You thought, you used enough strength, but it didn't happen, sadly. Alright. Lyria. She has mocked you long enough.
Yes, so gonna do the same thing again.
Right.
Kill the bed demon.
Appear
Trying.
and the Shoki grasp.
Come on,
you roll
crit.
with advantage.
Come.
So 14. Roll to see if you hit again. With plus C with your martial cadence before you roll damage.
That's I forgot to do.
Critical.
No, I.
Oh, you just rolled a 20.
Yeah.
I actually quite like that number. Can we just stick with that?
Quite a sheet there.
Oh.
Alright, you hit both. Roll damage together.
Okay, so it's a d6 plus 6 plus a d8.
15 damage.
Alright.
Wow.
How do you want to slay her?
Yay!
After stepping out of that miasma, she just sort of like goes back and like puts her rapier through her chest and grabs onto like the head with shocking grasp, something like that.
Yeah, and fry her brain between your hands. Awesome. And
I mean, I've touched a concerning amount of undead today already, so
that's true, but it's a little bit more. She falls to the ground, lifeless. And you can breathe a sigh of relief.
I swear to God, whatever is in there better be worth it.
Make sure there's no additional mechanisms before you open it further. And maybe this is something that we learn for future reference. Don't go opening strange things without checking for mechanisms first, if you can. And he's gonna go over to Crackers, who's like kind of all like dizzy, and he's gonna like check if he's okay. It's okay. You did a good job, little buddy. We're going to take a rest now. Just catch your breath.
Wootsy. You wonder, did you just take a hit on one of your mushrooms? Or is this something else?
Huh?
I mean,
No, he's not drugged up on any mushrooms. He's drugged up on zombie farts.
Just feel like-
What we call on that? Like a miasma? What would you? Oh yeah, you referred to it as a miasma.
Yeah.
yeah.
Fancy.
A miasma of drugs and hallucination.
Alright.
I like take a part of the sheet that's around the gas and like tear it off and like waft him like a gym like coach, like they to breathe it off. You know, it's okay. And waft him for air.
At this point, has anyone got heals? Because we're all pretty weak.
I think we're just gonna have to take a short rest and hope for the best.
There's a bed right there.
I mean, we can maybe take a long rest too. If this is, I am completely tapped out of any possible healing or how great I sound. So no inspiration for you, but
Huddle up in that one bed.
sure,
I mean, it is a little
I
bit
do like the
moldy,
tune.
but it's better than everything else you've seen.
Crackers has crawled into the crate, still going on about Krona.
Oh god.
Krona, Krona, as the lid's closing.
Alright.
I'll assist Illyria as well as giving her guidance to look for any further mechanisms within the chest.
Alright, let's do cunning. So you roll with advantage and add a 1d4.
Feel like you're better at this than I am.
Well, I mean, if you want me to try, I mean, I like to pat myself on the back occasionally too. And as long as you help me out, don't do this alone.
I can help. I just,
So what am I? A straight roll of cunning?
Yeah, if you don't have any difficulties with investigation, then it's just your cunning modifier. Advantage and then plus one.
But I do have investigation.
Oh,
As
you
a-
do?
I
Then
have
you add your proficiency
yeah.
bonus.
+3 +2. Or no, it's just like a straight because I've got two dots in it, so it's just +3 from that, right?
No, it's like
No,
if
you
you have
get
a
your
free
full
in
proficiency. That what it
then you
means.
get
So,
another 2 from your
2.
proficiency, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
so is it +5?
Yeah, it's a +5.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, you're better at this than I am.
No, it's okay.
I don't want to say so, but I mean we're a team here.
Let's just agree that I'm pretty good at stabbing stuff.
That you are. And he looks for 21.
Damn. Wait, did you actually roll a die there, or was just Yes, you rolled
Yes,
1d20. 21. Damn. Oh, you have a macro. That. Oh, I see. I see.
No, I just wrote it as the standard.
Oh, it just looks different. There doesn't seem to be any other mechanism on it.
Okay, I go. I think we're safe, and open it up and take a look inside.
All right. You find a fine woolen cloak of a deep cerulean blue color that seems to shimmer a little bit. You also find a nicely carved wooden coffer with a little brass lock, but it's unlocked. But a little, I don't know what it's called, brass hinges, containing 4 bottles with red liquid, a shane shirt for somebody of a medium humanoid size, a flask of what seems to be some kind of brown liquid, a lantern with a bullseye configuration, and a little leather pouch full of fine instruments that you recognize as thieves' tools.
Can I quickly cut in? So we're talking about a container containing a load of suspicious vials. would it be drinking these be kind of gambling, not knowing what's in them?
Indeed.
I mean,
And they could have any
Unless-
kind of effect.
Unless you have alchemy.
Unless you know certain potions. Do your job, Mr. Potion Man.
All you see is his nose pop out from the side of the crate, like alchemy. It like rolls out, starts crawling across the floor, nose to the ground, his back in the air, rolling around.
Let's
I
make...
take one of the vials out of the pouch and I like wave it like holding a cat treat. Just like, come and get it, little buddy. Come and get it.
Meow.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. And all the while the skeleton is just hanging there.
Yes, well, we don't have any sympathy for a coward.
He's a gnome. He's a gnome. He's obsessed. He gets obsessed about something. So if someone said, where's Granny Margaret
Roll-
gone? No, where's Margaret gone? You follow.
Roll academics alchemy with advantage.
Okay. Like the little guy who's badly wounded is going to think clearly in this situation. Oh, dingus! The cat just tripled on me. Thank you, Mr. Cat. There we go. Right.
If there's a potion, he's very into it.
There. So, 1d20 advantage is 2.
You have +6 to academics.
I'm so useless at this. I will learn. So 1d20 plus 6.
And then you roll again.
Ooh. Oh.
Because you have advantage. Alright, 19 is definitely higher. You identify the 4 vials of red liquid as 4 potions of healing. And the vial, or flask to be completely accurate, contains alchemist fire.
I immediately proceed to try and chug the 4 potions to myself. No one can stop me.
How it works is that you get to roll a die to see how much you heal from it. But however, if you're gonna take a long rest, a potion of healing is 2d4 plus 2 healing. But if you're gonna take a long rest, then you have if you're taking a short rest, you have a 1 HD die left, all of you, since you leveled up and gained a new one. For those who spent a HD before.
I think I snatch away like the healing potions from Kraken and say like, we might need this for later. I mean, just
You just see his tongue hanging out like, nah.
I think we really need to hunker down and really rest up. Otherwise, you'll be sitting ducks for whatever comes up. And I feel like I can patch you up with certain pieces of cloth around here. You'll be fine. Just walk it off.
Crackers just starts mumbling to himself in no mission. Goes back to the box. The box.
Back in the
doesn't
box.
hate. It only love. It does not hate.
Sometimes you got to give tough love. Tough love.
No, the box doesn't hate. It only judges.
I'll like hand the chain shirt to Illyria. It's like whilst I could theoretically wear this might be more up your alley.
Wait, what is a chain shirt?
Oh, it's that stuff from Lord of the Rings.
Not a mithril shirt.
A chain shirt is medium armor, which is 13 plus 2. Hero dex mod. 13 plus 2.
I can't wear it.
No.
You know,
Two
Also-
times
medium.
area.
I would have less AC if I did.
Oh well, if I can put it on underneath my robe, that's fine. I can wear this sort of thing. It's just
I
Can also be
I
cashed in for money.
I
afterwards.
prefer lighter armor.
makes sense. But I can put it underneath my robes. That's fine. I'm proficient with medium armor, and it will give me a +1 to my AC.
Okay. Awesome.
But it feels like now I'm taking everything. The robe. I mean, it's like. Does it look magical? Do I get any sort of like idea about what it
The
is?
cloak?
Yeah.
Yeah, on looking at it further, it has Coptic runes around the collar on the inside that seems to faintly glimmer. So it is enchanted.
Would I have? I'm not sure if I would ever have like come across another magical book that would have told me about things like this.
No. How many skill tiers do you have in occult?
None.
Oh, okay. Then.
Can I do a magical check on it?
I would probably allow like instant recognition of like items of this caliber with like 3 skill tiers in occult.
That's cool. So with like identifying, can you like identify one item at a long rest like you can do in D&D or not?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think it has to be a long rest. I think it could just be a short rest.
I think it's actually a short rest.
Yeah. You can do it over a short rest.
Maybe. I can't really recall, but
I didn't even know it was a thing because I'm always the one person that has identify.
yeah, you can do it only one item. I thought it was over a long rest, but you know, if it's
Yeah.
over a short rest, then fine.
Yeah.
Sure, but so
It is.
okay.
Check.
Well, I mean, we're hanging around here, I guess, unless anyone else has any reason to not do so. We've got a nice box for the gnome. Got a bed here. Lydia.
All right. Does anyone needs to run to and powder the noise? The noise. Oh my god. Their nose, or refill their water.
I will grab some
I
water.
am out of water.
I am going to feed this cat.
All right. Then let's take a
This-
2-3 minute break of quickly doing all of
All
those
right.
things.
Okay.
Same as the game, lol. Haha! Siki,
Oh my god.
you were so kind. Holy shit. That would be an awesome gift. So I appreciate you, Siki, a lot. And Vino and Norris, if you're still here, how you doing? How's your day? What you been up to? This is going pretty well, I think. The campaign, I hope you're having fun listening in.
I will don the chainmail,
Alright,
chain shirt
change her.
during the rest.
Right. And spend the time with the cloak.
Yep. So it's 13 plus 2. 15 AC.
It
Give disadvantage on stealth.
let's see. No, it does not.
Great. And there was a bull's eye lantern.
Yeah, I can copy the list.
4 times healing potions. 1 times alchemist fire. And then a cloak. Mysterious cloak. Oh, thieves' tools, yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to be the thieves' tools kind of guy because no one else is dexterous or has investigation.
True.
A mess kit. There's toilet roll in there.
Oh, a mess kit is actually for food.
Food, yeah.
Oh, you knew. Okay, let me-
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just waiting for Sean to feed his cat.
Bexy. In roll 20, would it be possible for you to make a folder for like party notes so we can drop these items in there so we have like allow us all to edit the same note so we can keep track of the stuff there?
Absolutely.
Hello, I've returned.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Meow mix, please deliver.
I sometimes do the cat's biscuits. That's why my house laughed. I want chicken. I want liver all the time, like shaking the biscuits. Meow mix, please deliver. Oh, it's brilliant. As a quick query, can I have the? Oh wait. What's a bullseye lantern? Did I miss that?
Yeah, a bullseye
I just took it.
lantern is a special lantern. Pretty expensive, actually. So it's a bright light in the 12-meter cone and dim light for an additional 12 meters. Once lit, it burns for 6 hours on a flask of a half of a liter of oil. And if you compare that to a normal lantern, if my scrolling works, Jesus Christ. Yeah, hooded lantern is 6 meters radius, an additional 6 meters. So you just can see really, really far, but in only a cone. But it actually would
Is
allow
anyone
you guys
claimed
to
it?
see you further than you normally do.
Has anyone claimed this lantern?
Right now it's just in party inventory. So, no, so far.
Well, in true Cracker's fashion, he's going to drop his candles for what he considers to be so much better.
Right. You take the lantern itself,
Okay,
alright?
sure.
If you
Yes,
make it, you cannot take anything else, otherwise you would be
I'm completely opposite the idea of alchemy. and stuff, but is there a possibility I could do something with the alchemist's fire?
Yeah, I posted what you can do with it.
Target 614 damage at the start of each turn. Being an alchemy expert, is it possible I could split up the actual alchemist's fire in any fashion?
Well, if you do, then it will deal 1d2 damage each turn. Like, it requires this amount to burn. Baby burn.
Try not to think of it as like a full potion. It's like kind of like a small amount
Yeah.
in the flask. Like a Molotov cocktail.
Yeah,
It's not like a full bottle.
Okay, so I'm not going to meddle with it then if it's really that weak. Okay.
And, yeah, and you would have to probably do some kind of check to make sure you don't put yourself on fire once you do that.
And the rest of the gnome goes up in flames.
Oh,
And
no.
thus ends the great, the great legend that is Fracas the gnome.
Right.
All that was left with the blackened ladle.
Do you talk about anything specific during this short rest?
Well, Crackus just has his nose sticking out the crate, so that's about it.
It's kind of a weird place to be. Nix will be like more like just trying to figure out like what this cloak is, just to see like we need some help, any help we can get. Tell me a story, Illyria, whilst I take a look at this.
Not good at telling stories.
Oh, tell me where you're from. I seem to keep forgetting this.
That is a very good question.
You can choose to be from the capital if you want to. That is easy.
Capital.
Which is
Yeah,
Kardadar.
it probably makes sense.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, I'm from the capital. No. Lots of people. I mean, my parents actually have a little bit of money, so.
I mean, this is
That's
supposed
good
to
for
be a pre-dungeon anyway, so
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be nailed down, but it's good that we think about these things.
Crackus just thinks after listening to that, and it's just like, I remember some of my past, but weirdly I don't remember most. It's almost like there's blank spots, like nothing was actually there to begin.
That's probably the shrooms you did when you were young.
Yeah.
Earlier, but also, I haven't yet.
Fair enough.
I just imagine Crackus's childhood was just him and a load of other kids go chug, chug, chug while they're like trying to get Crackus to drink some really suspicious swamp water,
Oh no!
bubbling away. And they're all doing it,
Just huffing it.
and
All
that's
right.
when Gerald got taken by a hag.
At the end of this short rest, you attune to this cloak, and you notice that it has amazing protecting capabilities. It gives you +1 to your AC and +1 to your saving throws.
I mean, I think this should be a very good cloak for you, Illyria. I mean, if you're always going to be up close with that rapier of yours, this thing will keep you safe.
Oh, I'd appreciate it.
I will allow you
mean-
to have noticed that it would fit Illyria better in the beginning of the short rest and give it to her so she has the time to
Sure, it has like a female cut.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Like,
then
it's for
again,
her bust.
you already have a super fancy jacket.
I do, and you know, I don't. I would prefer to not get hit, and I think if I'm wearing this, they would probably want, like, these adversaries might want to come at me. So please take this with my blessing. It's fine.
Thank you.
Okay. Cloak of protection. I will write that in the notes.
All right. The chanting is still coming to the west. The hour.
Taking a long rest, though.
Are you?
Are
I
you?
can't go. I can't go on without anything.
True. You inspiration. It's up to you guys. Do you sleep?
Do we want to sleep?
I mean, there is a difference between having a good night's rest and sleeping to recover our health and energy. It's going forward. I really can't see me being all that useful to you if I don't get my beauty sleep.
Don't worry about it. You're pretty either way.
Oh.
Thank you. I know, but thank you. And if it's all
I
the
mean,
same, I mean, there's room on the bed for both.
Oh my. I could do with some rest. She looks to like her wounds.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. And some bandaging.
I can take first watch if you want to get up on your sleep first. I'm probably a little bit more healthy than the both of you, but I don't think we
Probably.
should just sleep through it without keeping check.
Yeah.
Gnome trait. Can his gnome be a good detection device?
What?
What?
Can the gnome's nose be a good detection
Oh,
device?
I
Anything
thought you
changed
said
in
can the
room?
gnome can be a good
I
detective.
don't think this gnome knows gnomes very well, we'll be honest.
Does a gnome know how to gnome?
Oh wow! Please stop. I mean, your ability to detect things is either in your racial traits or in your perception skill tier. So gnomes doesn't have in particular anything that gives them any advantage to perception, but otherwise, if you don't speak about dark vision, so it's just your perception.
I do have some points of perception. Should we just say it's his nose?
I mean, if you wanna, sure.
It's his nose.
Can
A spider
be his
sense.
nose. Can be his nose.
All inclusive. You have eyes as well.
Indeed.
Yeah, but they don't smell
My God.
and detect as well as a nose.
All right, so Nyx takes the first guard. What's up next? Watch. Thank you. What's up next?
Well, Krakus is just chilling in the box,
All right.
doing that gnome self-healing thing they do in the boxes.
Licking your wounds. Literally.
God, you.
Oh God. Okay, so Krakus take the second.
Does he have salt and pepper? He's just seasoning himself.
Oh my God! Illyria takes the last, and I'm going to power through this. Okay. What's your passive perception, Nyx?
13? 13.
Okay. It's a shielding place to keep watch at. There's the chanting is constant. There's sometimes some pebbles that fall from the roof to the ground. And considering what you have seen, it's unnerving. At one point, you hear a larger pebble fall into the ground, not that far away. You hold your breath, listening to hear if there are footsteps or something else that indicates a presence. 10 minutes pass, and everything seems calm, and eventually, your watch ends.
Go over to the crate and I kick the box. See, Krakus,
Ah!
you work.
Wait, it's Cracker's turn to sit and watch, is it?
Yeah, it's your turn to stay and watch.
Okay, imagine the box. It's hopping. Bonk, 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 bonk.
I mean, there's a lot of torches in there. I don't think you can.
Oh no, he moved them all out because he
Oh.
didn't take it with him, and then he went, we got the best lantern in the world, and just
Okay,
let go of the
fine.
bag. The bag is where.
And you two are on the bed.
Okay.
Perfectly
Nice
innocent.
luck.
Crackers has seen this game before.
Okay, Krakus, what's your passive perception?
Alright. Wait, cat. Bad cat. Get away. My passive perception is. Well, I got 2 points in it, so. +6? Because of intelligence?
Passive
Interesting.
perception is based upon composure, and it's 0 in composure, so that means it's just +2. So 12.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Oh, 12 did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
Right? It's very quiet during your watch, and actually a little bit bored.
I start gnawing away at the box.
Alright. And then it's time for Illyria to be awoken.
Rolls out of the box,
Yeah.
so like snips its way on the floor, like really zigzaggedy, like some kind of weird creature on the bed,
Oh my
over the
god.
bed,
Uh-huh.
on top of Nyx, and then on top of your head, just sits down and goes, "It's your turn," and Illyria freaks out.
Yeah. Wouldn't. You weirdo.
I feel like she would instinctively just kind of try to punch you.
You
Sure.
punch him in the face. All right.
Alright, let's roll an attack here.
Yeah.
What is it? Just
Uh,
a straight D20 or?
Yeah, plus your
Roll
plus
to
your
hit.
brawn.
Yeah. No.
Oh. No, you're still groggy, from waking up, so you're able to.
Yeah.
Yeah. But a punch comes flying past your face, Crocus.
And she just sort of like gets up and looks at you and is like, "Don't ever do that again."
Crackers is just like, he doesn't care. He's like, move, 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 move.
So you want to be in the bed now, Crocus.
Yes, I'm going to be Big Spoon.
Oh, God.
I accidentally moved my character somewhere.
Okay.
Thank you.
And what's your passive perception area?
13.
Oh.
Nyx instinctively just like holds on to Krakus and just like spoons him.
Oh, no, I was Big Spoon. You can't roll over and do that. You've just squashed me. I'm not joking.
He's actually stronger than Nyx.
Yeah.
You try to roll over. Your attempt
Sure.
fails.
Lol.
Oh, it's kind of like one of those like therapeutic blankets for people that are
Aw.
stressed out.
Yeah.
Like
Oh.
snuggle down.
As I say, did you complicate?
Illyria, your watch seems uneventful.
I don't like that seams in there.
Until like half an hour, maybe, until it's time to wake the others up. There's sudden wind that ruffles your hair, and almost something in the air that sighs. And your forearm starts to burn.
Mm?
Let's roll a resolve saving throw.
A resolve saving throw?
Yes.
Come on.
Wait, I do have focus, right?
Oh, where do you have your tattoo, by the way? There's so much to do.
Hmm?
Where on your body?
Oh, I imagine it is on like sort of like on her hand.
Oh, then it's there where it burns. Continue.
Great.
You see your soul mark's line starts to rearrange themselves, forming another symbol. Black lines glimmering in red. You grasp your hand tightly, and you feel something is trying to latch onto your being, your presence. Closing your eyes, you try to fight against it, and you feel like you get the upper hand, and as fast it came to you, as fast it disappeared, and those extra lines just turned into black smoke in your hand. The pain disappeared.
What the hell? Okay.
Yeah. And then a half an hour passes in quiet contemplation. And you're pretty sure you don't want to stay as much for any longer than you have to.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Alright. You go and wake up Nix, Caracas.
Yeah, she just sort of like,
Yeah?
Yeah, she just sort of like pretty like roughly tries to pull out Krakus.
He deserves that.
Wait, that's a brawn test, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you want to do that? I mean, you would have disadvantage since you're sleeping.
Oh no! I'm not being. I wasn't being picked up now, am I?
Oh, no, it's fine.
As far as I know, he's carrying all his stuff on him as well. That's a pretty heavy baby right there.
She pulls you half out of half out of bed before you come awake.
Let's say I come half out of bed and I fall forward onto the floor. Face
Sure.
first.
If that is
There
what
we
you
go.
want.
Just like Granny Grona.
Alright.
Warning.
And Nix is awoken too, I guess.
Yes.
Alright.
Yes. Yeah. It's like, what? Anything happen in this creepy place?
Well, there was something very weird happening to my soul mark. We should get out of here as quickly as possible.
Something weird. I mean, that's very descriptive, Lilia.
It wasn't good.
Well, are you okay?
I think I am.
Krakus goes
Yeah.
over and he tries to do what Nyx does. He tries to tap you on the shoulder. You can't reach. He's going to tap on you on like the center of the back, and he just says, "Guidance."
Fuck. She just sort of like whips around.
Slaps him? No.
No.
Backhands him.
No, she
dare
just
you.
sort of like looks at you like, what the fuck are you doing?
Krakus like, Nyx does it all the time. And starts grumbling in like gnomish again.
Aww. I feel bad.
He starts talking to the skeleton.
Yeah, it's still spinning and slightly like.
Yeah, just turns to listen to me.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
You want to take him with you?
Oh no.
If not, let's get going.
Yeah, that's
On the way out, I stamp on the body, ponk, and
okay. Alright. You head out.
Yes. Let's see if we can discover this damn chanting.
Chanting is still going on. Incessantly.
Oh, quick question. How much did we heal for?
If total. And you regain all your spent hit die, you gain all your spell slots, and all your abilities return.
Okay. Did I get my potential back?
No, you don't get your potential back.
Oh, that saved my life! Okay.
You still have 40 left if you want to spend it before the campaign.
No.
Alright. Hey, catch up with them. What are you doing? Crackers, do you want to be left alone there?
He's having a brain fart moment. Yeah.
Whoa, okay, calm down.
Where are you guys? Where are you guys? I actually can't see on the map. Everything's done.
Oh, okay. You
We're
have the
here.
bug. Stop moving, I will fix it. What about now? Can you see?
Oh, what I mean is I can't see other people's vision.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you guys started off and leave your gnome friend behind, he had no idea. He just followed his nose, as a wise man once told me.
Alright, the Shanning is coming to the west.
Go west if you want a job. Go west. Or if you're not, no. Go
Wait a
west.
second.
Oh, this is
It's
also
been here.
supposed to be a door. But I failed.
Crackers
Okay.
looks at his pike. Doesn't pick it up. He leaves it.
Move it.
It is going down or going up?
You can see there's like a faint little arrow.
Ah,
Okay,
yeah,
so-
where it
there
goes.
is.
Okay.
That is quite faint.
Well, let's be try and sneak again, and you go first, Lilia. Tap on the shoulder, guy.
Cute. Very cute. Yeah. Seems to be louder, a hallway leading further down. Chiseled out of the clay, dirt, and stone. The path continues downwards, but you will have stair vision.
Their vision.
Right. You
No gnome can see through the vision.
You head downstairs. Let me give you the stair vision.
Come on.
No movements. Calm down.
I'm just sitting here stroking my cat.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Random thing, I sent a picture into the
Yeah, it's so cute.
Frostmark.
My cat is just sitting in a box, like, to my right.
Everyone should have
Just
vision, right?
Yes.
Good.
Yes.
Sitting in a box.
In a box.
In a cardboard box.
Right. The chant goes stronger, and you can finally hear what it says.
Ooh. We're gonna be wearing our robes.
Oh, yeah. You never said you took them off, so.
Okay, put the hood up. Cover my horns.
I'm using the material that was cut off as like a turban on my head.
I'm just, wearing them like a normal person.
She is the ancient. She is the land. She is the ancient. She is the land. She is the ancient. She is the land.
That's a good beat, guys.
Let's see what we can see. Maybe we can we hear these words?
Yeah. Echo.
Maybe we walk forward slowly and chanting these same words. What do you think, guys?
Try.
She is the ancient. She is the land.
She is the ancient, she is the land.
She's ancient. She's the land.
Land, ancient.
We're probably looking like complete weirdos.
E.
Imhotep.
Imhotep. Souls up.
You step into a large room with thin columns, creating like almost like a hallway structure, holding the roof up above at bay. And there are several small holes in the wall that has been cut out. It's not. The hole starts like chest height and just goes up maybe a meter up, and it's padded and well taken care of to be a pretty square box. And it seems to be like items on display, like almost like a museum.
Okay.
Are any of these shiny?
Is there anything that like sticks out, or?
There is a varnished white orb that shines a little bit.
Where be?
Let's see. And this over here.
Cracker spots the white orb. He's immediately curious. But he's also concerned because there is plant life in his home swamp, which tries to attract creatures to it with a shiny bulb, only to meet a grisly fate.
As you step a little
Lots
bit
of
closer
planting.
to it, you see that the orb is about 20 centimeter in diameter, and it has this very thin, craggy lines of red, almost like organic lightning patterns.
Next! Next!
Yes. What is it? She
Next.
is and she's the ancient. She's like, yes. What
I
is
just point.
ooh, interesting. Shiny. I'm glad you didn't actually take it straight away. You're growing, my friend. You know,
That's
not
good.
vertically, but you know, mentally.
And that's when Nix goes, Crackers just goes, oh. Get his hopes up. One day he can actually touch high shelves, but not this day.
Top shelf of the fridge. Can I like look at it from like here, and it's like, does it look magical to me?
There's no Coptic runes or shine that's coming from it, so you don't know. Not from what you can see.
I think we should leave things alone until we figure out what is going on here. Who knows if this could attack us or send us somewhere. Just because it's shiny doesn't mean it's something that we should touch.
You
Next. Yeah.
you as you look around, I can give you. There seems to be some kind of yellow mummified hand here.
Wait, do they have like little plaques, like little labels, nameplates or anything?
No, they don't.
Okay, damn. That'll be helpful.
Not that good of a museum. There seems to be some kind of grey dagger with a wicked style. There's another steel dagger here with some kind of design on the pommel. A grey, frail aspergillium in here, which is, if nobody knows what aspergillium is, I had to check it up myself. It's a priest tool that they use to like put water in, and then they can shake it and some droplets will escape from it. It's like a stick with a ball that you can open.
Yes.
Yes.
The blessed thing.
There seems to become some kind of clothing that's hanged up in here, like, but it seems to be made of a leather with weird blotchy parts. A frog, a desiccated frog put on a stick. And this one is just a bag that sits. And this one, one bony large finger. In here seems to be some kind of figurine humanoid that is sitting. Over here seems to be some kind of pendant or necklace. In here is a small shrunken head of something. And in here it's a tongue, a large red and decayed tongue.
Would these sort of items, well, first they seem very specific. Would this have been like in any folk tales in my gypsy family? Like, would they have ever come up in, like, not all together, but maybe like there were parts in stories or something?
Let's do a intelligence check.
Intelligence check?
Yes.
Just raw intelligence.
Yes.
Don't insult yourself now.
17. There. There are some wands that can have peculiar configurations. So your eye is weirdly drawn to the desiccated frog that is put on the stick.
Part of me thinks that these belong to some adversaries that perhaps the lady of the house overcame, or there were offerings. If they are on display like this, I'm kind of thinking that they mean something or have some sort of worth. However, there is no guarantee that they will not be cursed themselves.
How about we just leave everything where?
True, we can always pick them up afterwards if we manage to survive, but I mean, this wand right here, it seems like I almost know what it is. Like, what do you think? Should we just leave them or should we take?
Krakus is looking around. He's pondering because he's thinking about the kind of things that they have to deal with back in the swamp and lots of traps and trickery. And he sees that, but he also sees that these could be potentially quite valuable, so he's unsure. But he's particularly staying away from the frog on the stick because that just makes him think of hags all over. It's just like, don't touch that one.
I think you're right. Maybe we'll leave them for now, and if and when we cleanse this area of foul miscontent, we can perhaps come back and see what's what.
I was like, yes.
Right.
I was staring at the orb as he walked
So
away.
there are two paths, one to the left and one to the right. Where do you go?
I don't know which way to go. I mean, does it sound like the chanting's coming from one way or another? Louder?
Yes, it seems to be louder in the right tunnel.
Krakus wants to do a thing and look at the footprints on the ground, if there is any, to see if there's anything.
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Let's
no.
roll a survival check.
Okay.
With
Come on,
cunning.
come on, puss. Come on, puss. Stay there. Stay there.
With cunning.
Oh,
So it's
Sorry.
1d20 plus 5.
you have to forgive me. The cat is just like, oh look, there's a keyboard, as they do. Just like, no. Yeah, I'm gonna use up some of my potential with this. Just 10.
Are you sure? I could just give you guidance.
Yeah.
Yes. Rub my shoulders.
Alright.
Yes. My little massage.
little neck rub.
And I add 1d4, is it?
Yes.
Awesome. Oh, didn't recognize it. Oh, rolls. I'm thinking of sausages. 24.
Jesus Christ.
What I'm
Those-
looking for particularly is like heavy feet, things like that, anything
Well,
like any big adversary.
dainty shoes that you have seen before that was more akin to maybe a scholar or a scribe or nobility, you know, somebody who's wearing pretty nice shoes, seems to have been walking like this. But there's not as much as it were upstairs. This area seems to be traversed less. The dainty shoes also go in here, but they are accompanied by dragging marks of different kinds.
Nyx. Actually, oh my god, I've forgotten. Oh, it's Illyria. Forget the character's names. It even says to the right. Oh my god. I need to change my character's name.
Is it
Yeah, so Nyx, Illyria. I'm uncomfortable about the left path. There seems to be dragging marks. I would assume bodies have been dragged in there, and considering our luck, it could very well be unpleasant if we go that way.
I agree with you.
Okay, just continue on then.
I mean, are you concerned that someone could have been taken down here? Or are you more concerned that there could be more undead creatures?
I'm concerned more about undead creatures ruining my ladle.
Sure. Let's worry about your ladle.
Yes,
Let's carry on.
I've lost 2 pipes. I don't want to lose anything else.
I'm gonna
again. Where am I?
get to this point and do I notice is there like a change in the flooring or anything?
Yes. There is. Yeah, it slopes down at a 20-degree angle into murky water. And here is a rusty portcullis. Iron bars that is hidden by the water as they go past it. The water, it's about half a meter deep.
Does the portcullis go underneath the water? Like, does it go down into the water?
Yes.
Well, this seems strange. Why would this even end in... Unless this is a gate that can open.
As you're standing there by the corner, you can glance slightly some kind of contraption with like ropes and a wheel that is over here.
I think, Carax's old friend, we're going to have to face your fears.
She's the ancient. She's the land.
Matthias?
She's the ancient. She's the land.
I'm going to lower myself into the water very, very gently because I have no idea what's in there.
The water is basically up to half of you. Like you're like 1.2 meters, right? About?
I was assuming there's a completely solid base there.
Oh yeah, there you are. But if you step into it,
He steps in.
yeah, it's half your body. Difficult.
He
terrain.
wades through.
But you ignore difficult because of fit. Let me double check. Maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, the rusted iron bars are there. And you can see through them.
Am I thin enough that I could get through?
No.
And no one's strong enough to bend the bars.
You can try.
Oh no! This character's not. Wait a minute. Craxus looks at Nyx. He nods assuringly. I got this. Just give him that look. I got this. Brings out his ladle.
look at Illyria and say, brace yourself.
So, okay, so I'm going to use my ladle to try and give me
Right over
some
here.
leverage on the pipes
I'm
of
just
the poles to bend them.
I'm sorry, you were distracting me. I'm gonna check. And you ignore difficult terrain, so even though this water is heavy, your soul just allows you to move without hinder. So even
Unnaturally through the water, you just see his
Yeah.
nose and his eyes
Yeah,
above the surface
you,
of his ears. He just
swim
like
through it
glides
easily.
through.
Yeah.
Just glides. So yeah, it's 1d20 plus what we'd call in this, because I'm going to use the ladle to help me. And remember, I've got no strength.
I would say though that it's very much easier to lift the portcullis rather than bend the iron bars.
Yeah, but we're down this path now.
Okay.
We're going to attempt to bend. What will bend first? A bent ladle or
Then you're gonna
rusty
roll
bar?
with disadvantage a bronze check.
Okay. So how does that work? To just put 1d20, nothing
Yeah.
else? Or?
Yeah. Since you don't have
Oh.
any extra to it, it's just a 1d20.
Okay, here we go, guys.
And you roll once again
For disadvantage.
with disadvantage. Let's roll again.
Oh, that's how that works.
Yes.
Yeah.
You groan, you sputter, clench your.
The ladle holds, though, proving its worth.
Sure, but the iron bars do not bend.
Anyone want to throw some commentary into the work that Krakus is doing today?
No, we're kind of gonna be like, well, Nix is gonna be like leaning up against the corner of this thing, just like letting you do your thing. Like he doesn't want to like cramp on your style or tell you like what you can't do, but he's looking on like one of those construction workers with nothing to do. He's just gonna be like standing around, just like waiting for you to be finished with your
Wow.
attempts.
Well,
Wow.
Krakus is going to keep
Attitude.
going.
What? Why are you judging me?
You kinda notice that this is a little bit beyond your ability.
Krakus basically looks at the guys and goes, well, the ladle didn't break.
I mean, I do have one idea. I did see a mechanism to the far left of you, Krakus. Now, it may be difficult for you because the water is quite high up to your belly, but I do have this rope, and you do have a ladle. We could make
And a bow.
sure. But we could do our famous, ladle on a rope.
Ah! You have my rope. My
Yes,
ladle.
it is so famous. We came up with it one night when we were like pretty bored, and I said, "Hey, I have this rope," and he said, "Ooh, well, I have a ladle," and we were like, "Cool, but what if we put them together?" And then we were
Yeah.
like, "We have
rope with a ladle at.
exactly. You got it. You're a genius."
She just sort of like raises her eyebrow, like.
Where
But
to?
get this, we started twirling the rope with the ladle on the end and used it as some sort of far-fetched soup spoon. We're like, how far can we like take soup out of the pot from where we stand? And it was like a bet. We were very bored, but still, we could do this kind of thing, and maybe you could catch on to some sort of release mechanism onto the thing on the side.
Okay.
Yeah. Illyria, we're going to need your assistance in this.
Alright, just tell me what you need me to do.
So, okay, first off, we need to make this contraption. Grim Reaper, tell us. Do we have to roll for this, or can we just make this thing?
That's a new name. I mean, attaching the rope to the ladle, I wouldn't really consider to be a check. It's just attaching the rope to the ladle. Hitting,
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
another thing.
Okay, so here's the deal. Illyria is going to hold me up because Nyx doesn't want to get wet. He's gorgeous.
Okay. Well,
You know,
I will
how-
point out that since you have to poke your hand through the bars with the ladle and then like try to hit it from there, it's kind of like an awkward position your arm will be in, so there would be a disadvantage.
But this is why we need Illyria, because Illyria's going to hold me up, almost like, okay, so you put me, you pick up Krakus, you put him 90-degree angle, right? So he's now in like a laying position. His arms are poked through the bars.
Yeah, but it's over here, so you still need to throw something like this way and then that way. Like your arm will be
No, like-
poking this way and then
Oh,
you
my arms.
throw it that
Oh
way.
yeah, but can I draw on this? Is there any way I can draw?
Yeah, you can.
Okay. How do I draw?
There's a pen icon. You use
Pen
freehand
Yeah, use free hand.
brush.
Okay.
So the idea would be like you're spinning it, so he puts his hand through the portcullis. Sure, it'll be disadvantage,
Right.
and he's going to swing it round and round because it's going to have a weight on the end of the rope, and he'll like chuck it to the left-hand side whilst holding the other end of the rope
Here's
to
the
see if he can
art.
try and catch it. Yeah.
Ladle and rope goes nyeh. Gravity in this world is a bit weird. And he's just gonna catapult it. So this hand is gonna go this way.
I mean, there's a possibility this works, but it's still awkward as hell through the.
Sure. This is the reason why Krakus is now in the very like. Okay, envisage. Got a person holding another person up. That person which is in the air is on their side, but they're not just flat horizontal like you lie on the floor. They're on their side in a very sexy like draw me like French doll
I know.
poses,
I
being
get it.
poked through the bar.
Yeah, but it's only your
Yeah.
arm that can be poked through, not your head.
My nose could be poked through too. Don't forget the nose.
Such
Right.
details.
So his okay. So yeah. Okay, what am I rolling then?
You're rolling an athletics check with dexterity, and you roll it with disadvantage.
Okay, athletics.
A shoulder rub for sure.
Oh yeah. Please. Wait a minute. Dexterity. +6 is it?
You have 2 + 2, so plus 4.
Oh.
You dex +2, and you add your proficiency to it, so it's 4 in total.
Potential. I'm gonna put potential on this.
Oh, okay.
And the
right.
shoulder rub. And the
Okay.
shoulder rub.
So how much potential are you spending?
20.
Alright, so add a 1d6 and a 1d4.
And a 1d4. We got this, guys. Illyria, you need to get closer.
Okay, so you need to roll this line 1d20 + 4 plus 1d6
Okay. You
owe
plus
me a
1d4 twice. So you roll once and then you roll it again.
Okay.
22 and
Oh god! It's a perfect success.
holy shit!
Am I able to rub
DC
out
was
the lines I put
20
down?
on a disadvantage. Holy fuck! Yeah, by some kind of supernatural magical luck granted by your very soul. From everyone's like disbelief, the world is like, what? Even? Oh my god, fuck! The ladle, twists around the handle of the wheel a few times and is secured. Holy fuck, guys. Okay.
As I say, we got it. And it just starts frantically spinning the ladle to open up the portcullis.
Me pulling on the rope?
Well, it's not so much pulling because I imagine it's like a wheel, so it's now attached to that. Like I don't know how wheels work, but I'm just spinning my ladle. It's working.
It's like a little stick that is going out of the wheel that it's like lashed around. So, yeah. Anyway, you pull on it together. And the portcullis actually raises. I can't believe this, but I am.
I'm still in the sexy pose now, doing a thumbs up like it worked.
Illyria drops you.
Splash, and you can see like the nose rise.
Okay.
Right,
I can't believe this worked.
The
Oh.
chanting suddenly stops as you appear into this large square room. Smooth masonry walls provide excellent acoustics. Featureless stone pillars support the ceiling, and a breach in the west wall leads to a south wall. Why is this dungeon the wrong way? In the south wall leads to a dark cave heaped with refuse. Murky water covers most of the floor. Stairs lead up to some dry stone ledges that hugs the wall. And in the middle of the room, more stairs rise up to form an octagonal dais, square on my map, fuck, and also rises above the water. Rusty chains with shackles dangle from the ceiling directly above a stone altar mounted on the dais. Dais? The altar is carved with hideous depictions of grasping ghouls and is stained with dry blood.
She is the ancient, she is the land. She is the
ancient,
she is the
land.
land.
Bubble,
She
bubble,
is
bubble,
the
bubble, 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 bubble,
We
bubble, bubble.
totally belong here, guys, I swear! How do you do, fellow cultists?
We got locked out. You know, we had to make our own key.
Oh god.
I have a feeling that there's actually nobody here.
I'll
Okay,
take the
Chan.
ladle off the thing, just like and detach it. Just save it for later. So we
Alright.
don't
Yeah,
leave it
yeah.
behind.
It's work. Can we just like get a shirt with a picture of a ladle just saying it's a multi-tool?
Swiss
You can
Army
draw
knife.
it for sure.
Don't forget that it's Ben.
I draw it and I will put it on a shirt.
Oh,
Lol.
please.
Yeah, the murky water, foul smell that's coming from the south. There seems to be like a heap of bodies just thrown into the water. So now it's like rousing to like be a mound. And different states of
Crackers.
decay.
Yeah, Krakus is immediately like his nose is just something like his nose is in the air basically. He sees his nose like a shark, like going through the water, and it's just basically stopped here, and it's just like, just no, and it's going back to the island.
Alright.
Cheers, ancient. Cheers, the land.
Oh my god, trying to fit in. Hilarious.
Yeah, we're like stand here like we're like not sure what we're meant to be doing, like we're novice cultists.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, just for clarification, is there even anybody around who's like doing anything?
Well, I will have to stop you there. Because when you do step up to the altar, something does happen. I just forgot that
Cheers,
I needed
ancient.
to.
Cheers, the land.
Lol. Blah. Need to-
Oh god.
Let's go back to that one.
I just imagine him like otherworldly voice, just like, nah, I don't like that chant anymore. Let's try this other one. DJ
Kinda.
Cole on the case tonight.
Kinda. Lol. The chanting comes back in full force as several ghost-like apparitions appear in dark black robes. Their faces just blackness. It's like you're peering into the abyss. They're half see-through, but their presence is unmistakably. But this this time they chant something different. One must die. One must die. One must die. One must die. And the Putkulis over here slams down. They just chant, looking at you.
I propose sacrificing Krakus.
Krakus is in the water still. It's just like bubble.
I love how that was immediate. Okay.
I go over the next. Give me the ladle. Give me the ladle.
Take the ladle. I like unattach it from the rope.
And I'm just like, no. I'm not dying this day. Come on, trust it, ladle.
Is there anything else we can see, looking around?
Nothing else have changed other than that the Bakulis slammed down. Spirits appeared and is chanting at you. Nothing else have changed.
I mean, they seem to be a little aggressive with their chanting. Do we chant along with them? One must die? Yes, no?
I mean, it's a bit late to join in now.
Well, maybe we like try and head further south, or I mean, do you think they will let us go, or is this the thing that we're meant to be purging?
Wait,
I mean,
I have an idea. We should walk back the way we came and chant and pretend we're part of the group.
Or we pretend we try and sacrifice you.
You can pretend, use the blunt end of the ladle if you want to get away with it.
Oh, for sure.
The upper end's got rather pointy recently. With all the bending.
I mean, it makes sense. And I look over to the spirits that are lined up here and say, "One must die indeed." And I grab Kraxus. And like I put him on the thing.
Okay.
The dais.
It's like, wee!
Alright. It's on the
I
dais.
hand you the ladle. I'm like, I must die. I must die. I must die. I must die.
Okay. And what do you do?
And I'm winking.
What do the ghosts? What are they, like specters, spirits, or whatever? What do they react to this?
They seem to like increase in fervor, like they're getting excited.
Okay, well, hold your words. This thing's going to be quick. He's a small man. And I take the handle end of the ladle.
Yeah.
And I like raise it over my head and say, "This is for the lady of the house.
Ooh.
One must die, for she is the land and she is the ancient." And I will like plummet the handle of the ladle like in between his arm and his like his body,
Yeah.
and like make it look like it was something like really aggressive.
Oh, okay.
And as I do that, I'm going to like underneath his arm, I'm going to like cast poison spray into the air to make it look like there's a spurt of liquid.
And Crackers is gonna yelp because it caught a bit of his muffin top with his flag. So it's like, ow!
Okay.
Like, I mean, ow!
Let's roll deception with advantage. I think this would be presence, because you're like acting with your bodies more than you're tricking with your voices here. So, yeah.
Okay.
Right, so rely on how good this guy is an actor. Crackers being.
Oh yeah, for sure. Could I give guidance at this point, do you think?
No, not at this point, since you didn't state it before.
Okay.
This is all happening.
I'm going to weigh in my potential and just add myself a 1d4. I am running out of potential at this point.
No.
Right.
5 of them like starts to like shear and say it is done. Sacrifice, for she is the land, she is the ancient. Whilst one of them, you know, points their hand and says, "Deceiver!"
Wait, I haven't rolled yet.
Oh no, it was like an help action. Like you did this together, so that's why he rolled with advantage to like show that you were there.
Okay.
Did the thing. You did the thing. And upon realizing this, they all say in unison, "Lorgoth the Decayer, we summon thee!"
Excuse me, what now?
And
It didn't work.
from
We,
the
Kraken just
tried-
like it's gone cross. It's basically his eyes are separated in opposite directions. He's just like he's got stuck out. It's like he's still in the mood.
oh god.
Close.
And from the pile over here of refuse of bodies, something is moving and rising.
Ew.
Yeah, very much ew.
Crackers can't see it. He's still playing dead.
I felt like shaking Crackers. Crackers. It didn't work.
Like, come back.
Close, so close.
A heaping, like, pile of flesh with several eyes, tentacles and mouths, noses, a few arms and legs sticking out of it. All of it in decay. Starts to move and slither across the water. Let's roll initiative. Lord of the Decay has been awakened.
+3? Is it?
Plus 2. But you roll with advantage.
Oh,
Aw.
so I do it twice.
So you gain 16.
I am kind of glad by that.
The slowpoke.
And Illyria, you rolled 8.
All I'm gonna say is the reason why I'm first is because my nose sees it before my eyes do, before anyone else's eyes do.
Of course.
What is that offended spell? Oh my god! So, is it me? What are we doing?
Yes, it is. I was just putting in some values that I needed. Yes, it is Frisbees, and I just double checked your ability and natural explorer. It also gives you advantage on the first attack roll against a creature who hasn't acted yet this combat, so you gain advantage on your first attack.
Oh, thank you very much. So, roll to hit first, anyway.
Indeed.
Oh, I am going to use my crossbow and aim for the offending eye that might be staring at me right now.
You should.
Well, it sounded like shotgun when you said it just then, but I'll go with short bow.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yes, roll with advantage. So 1d6 plus 6, and then twice. Do that twice.
Roll your attack first.
Yeah. I like it.
Natural 20. Let's
so-
I
go.
really don't like that.
Listen up. So 2d6 plus 2 instead of 1d6.
Right, 2d6, yeah?
Yeah, 2d6 plus 2.
Thank you.
Nice. You pierce an eye.
Explode
screeches.
into pus.
In exquisite pain. But you have a feeling like your attack barely scraped at it. Do you want to
Good
move?
knowing, guys. No, I'm gonna stay where I am.
Okay.
So yeah, that's me done.
Then we have Nix.
As I see Krakus fire that short bow and like do a really good hit, I'm gonna like get inspired by him. And I will take a step back here, and I will like stand side on, and I will flare my mark, and that bolt of purple energy lances from my hand, and cast guiding bolt straight at it.
Cool. Nice, the purple lance. So cool.
Oh my god!
Wow! Alright, double the die.
Oh my god, that
good,
is
doesn't it?
some damage. Okay. 8d8. No, 8d6. 28 points of radiant damage, and it is
fuck.
luminous with purple energy.
Right, so everyone gets advantage, right? When they hit him now.
The next person. The
next
next person gets advantage. And I give Krakus a wink.
Krakus looks back, it's just like,
It loses a few arms and legs. It's almost like it's getting smaller. Alright, Lyria, on your first attack, you have advantage.
Right, I'm just gonna take a step forward and
does that require athletics test?
No.
try to hurl a firebolt.
Okay. Roll to attack. Once more, see if you crit. Would it be fun if you did?
No.
But it does deal damage, scorching the flesh. A 1d10. Side damage.
And
Oh, I need to do my soul check.
Oh yes, that you do. Indeed. Oh, you have so much
that's
control.
fine.
Do you want to do anything else?
Hillary?
Do you have anything else to do?
how is it looking?
It looks like you shaved off some parts of it, but it still looks quite healthy.
Okay, then
You look good. You look pretty healthy.
Yeah, it's still an octave width, and it's still like, I don't know, wiggling around.
yeah,
I don't know how to.
It has so many organs.
Yeah.
so many organs. So bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark on it.
Oh! Hunter's Mark is a level 1 spell, right? So
Yeah.
we have to do a soul check. So your spell mod. plus a 1d20. And it should hit 11 or be higher.
Wait, what's the range on it anyway?
I think it's 12 meters.
Yeah, it's quite far away. 12. I
Okay,
think.
okay. Then we're good.
Alright. And you rolled 17. Ah,
Yes.
perfect. Alright. The creatures half swim, half wriggle through the water, hungry for flesh. Oh. Ba-dum.
Gross.
And it's going to slam onto you. Using a few arms and legs and maybe some teeth, trying to get a hold of you. Ooh, it does.
Yeah. Yes, it does.
Just wants a snuggle.
13 damage. And
Oh.
I need you to make a athletics check
Aha. I knew it was coming.
of your choice of brawn or dexterity.
I'm using dexterity for obvious reasons.
Damn! You're actually able to force yourself out of the grapple. Nice. You're not grappled. And that's all it can do. Your turn, Friskies. Or Krakas.
Guys, should we use the ultimate weapon,
Ultimate
the
weapon.
alchemic fire, upon the beast?
I mean, he's sitting in water, but I think it's he's quite big, right? He's a large creature.
Yeah, he's a large
So he's poking at it. Yes. Do it! Do it quickly!
Yeah! Throw it!
Okay, so he
Uh,
takes out. Yeah. How are we doing this?
Alright, it's an action, and it's a 4-meter throw. Or at maximum
high
is 4
advantage.
meters. Huh?
I got high. I got the high ground.
No.
Watch Star Wars.
There's
You should
no-
know that.
Yeah, this is not Star Wars.
General Kenobi.
So you have to make a
Cool,
ranged attack, treating it as an improvised weapon. So you don't have provision with improvised weapons, so it would just be a 1d20 plus 2.
Okay. So I don't need to roll if it hits.
1d20 plus 2.
Yeah, you
Oh.
roll 1d20 plus 2.
Sorry. 15. I'm rolling twice, aren't I?
No, you don't have advantage.
Okay.
You rolled 16.
Yes.
That actually connects. And the contents of the flask splatters all over it and immediately catches fire in a green color.
Oh, that means it defies water. Alright, guys, it burns the water.
And
So-
at the start of its turn, now it's always going to take 1d4 fire damage.
Okay. Do I have any more actions?
That was your action, so unless you have a bonus action you want to do.
I don't think there is any kind of action. I can't attack, can I? Or anything. I gotta get back, really.
No, you already used your action, and that's for attack.
So I'm not gonna make like Gimli and just stand here. I'm gonna step back.
Okay. Alright.
I'm staying on top of this thing because it makes me taller, which makes me feel braver.
Alright. Nix, what you gonna do?
Question first.
In our long rest, would we have distributed the healing potions, or would I be holding on to them all?
I will allow you to retcon then. Since
I mean, it just makes sense that if they're all healing potions, that we just distribute them.
Yeah, I
and
think so
since I'm going to be in the back line, I'll give. I think I was thinking 2 to Illyria and 2 to Krakus, and I won't have any.
Alright, that's fine. You have that in
Okay.
your inventory.
Okay,
Yes.
I'll just like put it in the notes. So otherwise, I was just gonna give one. To Illyria. So, 2 times Illyria. Just keeping track.
Good.
So, knowing she has the potions, I will. I use my feature, the protective pump, and I mean, there's only so many times I'm gonna say things. So it's like I'll give you both 5 temporary hit points and the ability to move as a bonus action, and as my action, I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
Okay. Sounds great.
Hopefully, it's gonna be like slow moving guy.
Yeah, it is. You take 3 radiant damage.
Adding to the flames of fire.
Oh.
Gargle, 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 gargle.
Alright, Lyria.
I am as a bonus action going to use infuse soul.
Oh yeah. Yeah?
Which gives my weapon a first level.
Enhancement. Yes.
Yeah.
It becomes magical for the duration and gets +1/+1.
Then I will attack my rapier.
Awesome. Do it.
Oh, come on!
Oh, so close.
Yeah, so far.
Yeah.
Does that hit?
Oh yes, I'm sorry. I thought that was obvious, but yes.
Yeah. So it takes 10 damage.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Coolio. Alright, it's going to bite into you again.
Oh, when does he receive damage, at the end or the beginning of his turn?
Yes, in the beginning of his turn. Thank you for telling me that. 2
Yeah, some-
fire damage. This thing is not like really aware that it's on fire.
At least it's melting some of its eyes.
Hey, it just shrieks nonetheless. It doesn't really know how to put it out. Doesn't seem that smart.
Ah. We get the feel of the pub quiz, guys.
Alright. Oh!
Oh, don't like.
Like 3 nat 20s you've done this turn, this session.
I'm sorry.
Blam.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's a killing move.
I have the temporary hit point, so
Yeah.
You have 5.
I
21 damage.
I'm just unconscious.
Okay. Good. Alright.
Ooh, yeah, add a little flame icon to this one.
Ooh, yeah. It's a grenade. Never use this potion effect. There we go. Right. Yeah, and since you're down, 1, 2, flip.
Hello. I will name him Norbit. Norbit's gonna die.
And then it's your turn.
Is there possible that action can I use one of the healing potions on Illyria from here?
You need to walk over here and then give it to her, or like even there. Yeah, you're still not out of the threat range, and it's basically your action to feed somebody a potion.
Yes,
Yes.
that's my desire.
Then so it shall be. Roll 2d4 plus 2.
Does my points in medicine will aid in this at all? Or even alchemy?
If you were gonna roll medicine is stabilizer to make sure she doesn't die, but with the potion she's like immediately brought back. But your alchemy, I think, is when you brew healing potions that they are stronger.
Can I change the potion by spitting in it and see if it improves?
No!
Sure, alchemy, shake it up. There you go. Okay. So 1d20 plus 2.
No,
Yeah?
2d4
2d4.
plus 2.
Oh. I was quite happy about that. Right, 2d4 plus 2. Got it.
Oh no, actually, you should have maybe read this. It's not on your character sheet, I actually realized. Over the course of any short rest, you can temporarily improve the potency of one of your potion of healing of any rarity. To use this benefit, you must have alchemy supplies with you, and the potion must be within reach. If the potion is drunk, before the party completes a long rest, the creature drinking the potion can forgo the potion's die roll and regain the maximum number of hit points that the potion can restore.
Right. That needs to be wrote down somewhere. But otherwise, how does that work then? You'll be fully restored then?
Yeah, she's brought back up to 8 HP.
Oh, okay. I don't have any attack thing I can do or anything.
No, sadly
Wait,
not.
just maximum of 2d4 plus 2.
8 health,
Yeah,
yeah.
he can do that with potions if he spends a short rest.
If it's like the maximum die roll, isn't it?
He didn't do it though.
Yeah, he didn't do it sadly. So.
Yeah, no.
But it's a really good roll anyway, so it's just 2 hit
Oh yeah,
points.
no, it is. That's I was confused because knowing me, like if I rolled that would have been 2 1s.
Okay, I see
It
how
was
it
not
is.
that for me last time with the
Alright,
armor. No,
Friskis,
it wasn't it.
do you want to move
Um,
anymore? You have moved 2 steps out of your 5.
I want to get back on my high ground
Alright, get back.
and look down at Norbit and be like, "You will die."
Alright, Nix.
Okay.
What do you want to do? Nix, your turn?
Yeah. Just everything is now Illyria is back up. So I want to try to see how it works. I want to like cast poison spray right in his face as
Alright.
he's seeing how that interacts with this fleshy heap.
Which is also on fire.
Yeah.
We rock on fire. I just want to add all the things to it. So it's a vitality saving throw.
Okay.
Ooh.
That does not exceed, I guess. 14, right?
Oh god.
Seems to be some dead
Oh, that
flesh that you just burned away. He's
Did you see, like,
happier
the
now.
did the actual damage afflict him?
Yes, it did.
He got like equivalent of a hair in the eye.
Yeah.
Some dead fleshy that got
It's like-
burned away. Didn't bother too much.
Sure. And I will once again use my protective pomp to say, like, just to it looked cool. At least you can't actually see it because it's behind the mound. But
Oh, yeah,
there's like
yeah.
there's
Yeah.
a sizzling
They know.
sound and like
It's like an
No,
aura.
it is
around
the
it.
hair.
you feel better. You take your additional 5 health. Illyria, I think you still got yours, Krakus.
Remember that flanking needs to be like across the creature, so pro tip.
It wouldn't matter because it's a oh yeah, but I mean she can move too. You can move half your movement speed as well if you wanted to.
Oh, yeah. That's true. Everyone gets 5 temporary hit points and you can move half your speed. Lot. But
I mean, I
walking
guess
into the water is difficult terrain.
I guess since I just got knocked out though, I would be like prone.
That's true. I will allow you to use it to stand up.
Okay. So then she just gets back up. Like,
It's
Thank
heavy
you.
movement anyway, so.
That's me.
Alright. Awesome sauce. Lyria, you are awake with a dream. You have stood up. You have 13 HP. What do you want to do? In flanking position.
I am going to attack. Would my weapon still be enhanced?
Yeah, unless it says like, or until
No.
you're incapacitated, then they're still enhanced for the duration.
Yeah, no, it's just enhanced for 10 rounds plus my intelligence modifier,
Yeah.
so
And they continue to be so.
11 rounds.
Indeed. Right.
So that's 15, 20 plus 5 now.
Oh yeah, if you do a martial arcanist, then you add +1. Yes, so +5. Nice. That's... You're just able to find some kind of weak spot to deal some damage to it.
Reflecting, right?
Huh? What did you say?
We do count as flanking right now, right?
Yes, yes. Oh yeah, so you can roll
If
one again.
I...
Oh! Yeah! Oh!
Definitely.
Alright, so double the die.
It could be worse.
It could be worse.
More or less average. It's good.
Right.
So that's...
And then martial arcanist, I guess.
Yeah, so let's see.
What the?
Let's go. Let's go,
I guess
guys.
this is the karma from the 2 ones in a row.
Yeah.
Okay, let's double the die, and it's like doesn't matter if you roll again.
Yeah. So that's
Will die. One will die.
Damn, that's a lot of damage to this thing. It's
And,
looking for the first time a bit hurt.
That's my turn.
Okay. The flesh heap is not really aware that you're back on your feet. It is turned towards the other large creature in the room.
Heck yeah.
Me. I am the tallest right now.
13.
Who are you attacking?
Nix.
13 does not hit. Or it does hit, but he doesn't feel any damage.
Oh. Oh
He
yeah,
has
it's just
15
your...
AC.
All right, I see. You
The big
block
tongue
it
comes
somehow.
down, just licks him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't do any
Danger.
damage.
Oh.
It might be psychological.
And it also took 1d4 fire damage. Okay. Krakus.
So, the situation, Illyria, still damaged heavily?
She has 13 hit points.
Yeah. I'm okay
8 plus
ish.
5 10.
He has potions.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, this has worked before. I know what to do. Krakus knows what to do. He looks at Nyx, reassuringly, like, I got this.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
He
I look
jumped.
around the flesh heap and I say, brace yourself.
I feel like Illyria has been with you in this for like a little bit. He just goes, oh no.
Gonna ride the flesh heap.
I'm gonna ride. Rodeo. Yes. Let's see, we can ride the flesh heap. So, Krakus brings out his needle. He says, "I will smite thee, Norbit," and he jumps. Do I need to do athletics?
Are you gonna do another
don't
jump
clear
attack
the mon-
here?
Yes, and I don't want to do too well, otherwise I might jump over it.
Alright, let's do an acrobatic check then. And then so 1d20 plus 4, and then I want you to do an attack roll, so that's also 1d20 plus 4. And then I might give you some...
Is that any good?
You land on top of the thing.
Awesome.
And you
Now do
fall
attack.
prone on top of it because it's very, very slippery.
Can I still put an attack? I mean, it just had like a 50-kilogram gnome jump on top of it.
You can use half your movement to stand up, but let's see. But your jumping would also take some movement. 1 second.
The GM maps are going. Those clocks are turning. Oh yeah, guys, have you got those symbols in the circles? I need to annoy you with that at some point.
We're into circles. Oh,
Yeah.
the token. I can
yeah.
deal with that.
Okay. I can send you a link later.
Yes, please.
Okay, so jumping is just each space is just one movement, so you use one movement there, so then you use half your movement to get up. And to be fair, we rounded it up last time so you can walk longer, so then I also think it should be here the other way around, that standing up also costs the movement. Meaning that you have one space left, so you can indeed step back and do an
Oh,
attack.
okay, jump back.
Yeah, but you use
Let's say-
like your movement and your bonus action are the only thing you can do right now is
So I have not delivered any kind of damage.
no.
So basically, I did this epic like jump on top of it. What seems to be to crack this epic, jumped on it, and it just went plunge.
Yeah.
Like some kind of bouncy castle, and I've just been like, ew. And
But since you
popped it.
fell,
water bed.
actually, I will say that you do take some damage because you were jumping from a higher point onto something.
It's not that much higher. I mean, it's a flesh heap.
Yeah, but you also failed to catch yourself. So you take 3 damage and you can do an attack action.
Oh, you allow me to still do attack?
Oh yeah, because that was like I consider the skill check like a bonus action, and then that used up all your movement. So the only thing you have left is an attack action.
So 1d20 plus 2.
4.
Is it? Oh, sorry. Yes.
Oh, okay. So
Oh,
2d4 plus 2. Why are you rolling so many 20s suddenly?
Your
Roll
shield?
20 gods. Was it 2d what? 4s?
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah, sorry.
No worries. 9 damage.
We're always good for 9 damage. Okay, I'm gonna knock that off my health.
Awesome. And then next turn.
Minus 3. I tweak my
I think I'll try the poison spray again. Why not? It seemed okay for the first time. It seemed like I like the sizzling smell. So yeah. Fail?
Well, isn't your DC 14?
Yeah.
Alright, that's definitely fail. 7!
7 points of poison damage. And I will look over the flesh heap at Illyria and say, "You okay? You got this?"
As okay as you can be if you got knocked unconscious by a giant flesh heap.
You sound very calm. Let's go.
Do you want to do a bonus action or are you happy?
I'm happy for the time
Alright.
being. Yeah.
Lyria. How would you
Wait, is
revenge look?
Krakus still on top of it?
No, he managed to use all his movement to get back up again on the
Okay.
Oh
altar.
yeah, I said yeah, Ninja Turtle sort of like jump on top, whack with scythes, jump back. So
I'm
epic it
I'm
was.
doing my thing again.
Apparently. Alright.
Roll 20, please.
Oh, it's not loading for it. I see.
Computer says no.
Sometimes roll 20 is a little bit slow.
Yeah.
What did you roll? Do you know what you rolled?
Nope.
No? Okay, so it's just computing.
After a 4-hour session, it's done quite well.
17. Connects. Oh, you roll with advantage though, so check if you crit.
Nope.
I'm going to start using mic now.
Okay.
I will be screaming in the league. I hope it will be.
I hope so too.
Okay.
Being back, like, get ready to
15
bleed
hit.
is
15 just deals damage to it.
Okay, so 1d6 plus 7 plus 58.
Nice.
nice.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Death
So,
in orbit.
19 damage.
One will die. One will die. One will die. One will die.
That's my turn.
Right. Okay. This
Nobody gets
fleshy
burned.
heap is not happy that it was invaded. It wants tiefling flesh. Ha!
Burn, burn, baby, burn. Oof.
Mm.
16 damage? Holy
Yes.
balls.
And I need you to do a athletics check with either brawn or dexterity.
Aww. He sounds really unwell.
You escaped the grab.
Roll your d4.
Oh, yes. 3 damage. Right, Crocus.
Did the monster get burned that round?
Yes. Last thing there.
Okay. 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 Just making sure.
It's starting to look a bit rough.
Hmm.
Parts of it has it's significantly smaller than it was before.
Notice the indent in the creature.
Yeah.
Krakos looks upon this hole that he has made with his own body weight when he hopped on top of it.
Okay.
Which is really minor, but to him everything looks bigger. You know how it is.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, banana to one person, banana to him. So, yeah, he's gonna whip out his bow and arrow and have a good shot at it
Alright.
for a change. So, roll a 1d20 plus.
Just before you do that, just so you're aware that if you make a ranged attack within melee range,
Oh yeah, I didn't catch that.
it's
It was
a disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay,
You're
so
close
that
up to it, so it's a little bit awkward.
okay. Knowing, but being a clever gnome and having Jiminy Cricket telling him right from wrong, he's gonna whip out his ladle instead and
Alright.
go ham.
Alright. Club away.
So 1d20 plus 4, yes,
Yes.
and
Sadly not.
it just goes meh off the side.
You brought up some bodily fluids with you on top of the altar. Like you're a little bit soaked with it. So you slipped a little bit.
Why did you have to say that? Crack's like,
It's a horror. Nix.
I will like oof, I'll like call over to Illyria and say that last attack really got me good, but you've got this, I believe in you, and give her inspiration,
Oh, nice.
and I'll use my action to disengage.
Okay, sounds good. Where do you disengage? Okay. The water is, difficult.
Oh wait,
Good.
did I...
Systems.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Then we're back to Illyria.
I mean, you know the drill. She just goes at it with a rapier.
Alright. No flanking this time.
That's not the D20, sorry.
It's okay.
It seems my D key occasionally just doesn't work. I play too many video games apparently.
Well,
Okay, 21.
oh, yeah. That is definitely enough.
Okay, that's probably won't hit.
11 does not
Inspiration if
connect
you want
though.
to.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's inspiration.
Jerk lite bitch!
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Firing.
Yeah, roll damage for the spell attack as well. Shocking grasp again, I guess.
Yes.
Alright.
$17.
Damn. Good hit.
Damn. Girl. That's a lot of damage.
I smell bacon.
I play Valhalla with a controller, silent shush.
Alright. There's one creature, it's flesh it hasn't tasted yet. And it's a bit of a connoisseur.
Uh-oh. Why does it roll bad on the others? Everything seems to roll really well on me.
Crap, guys.
It bites the altar.
Crackers, what
Okay.
do you want to do? Oh, I need to roll d4.
Yes. Ah, the fire is pippering out. Okay, so you know what time it is.
What time is it?
It's clubbing time.
Bye.
That's
Dunka dunka.
donka donka donk. Oh yes.
This time you hit 1d4 plus 2.
Oh yes.
A 1d4.
No,
plus
1d4 plus 2.
Wondered. Oh. Oh, I like that number though. It was a nice number.
Ladle not that strong.
And ladle's bent at this point and charred. Right, 1d4 plus 2.
Yes.
Yes! It's a mighty 3.
Something. It has shocking grasp on it, so you can move away now if you want to.
Yes. I am 1, 2, 3. How much distance can I travel? 5, yeah?
5 meters,
Like
yes.
normal.
And you don't care about the water because you ignore difficult terrain.
Yes. And I'm not going towards the ghost. I'm very aware of the ghosts. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. I think that's fine, isn't it? I don't know how to gauge the distance. How do you do that?
That's an arrow.
Yeah.
Circle with a ruler icon in the top left.
Oh my god. Okay. So I'm gonna go back a little bit further than that.
Alright.
There you
Thanks,
go. I go there.
guys.
Alright,
You left me
next.
to die earlier. I remember these things.
What about you?
I also stabbed the shit out of it.
Get up here, and I like in this slightly elevated position. I'll give a thumbs up to Illyria, and then a thumbs down as I cast Sacred Flame on the creature.
As it comes down from the heavens.
Yep.
Yeah, 5 damage.
5 radiant flamey damage.
Indeed. It's looking really rough. Lyria. You gonna do your combo?
Yes.
Beat that meat.
Do it.
Beat
Roll it.
that meat.
Blow it.
One must be.
Screw
One
it.
must be.
Shoot.
Oh my god!
And roll again. For the... What the fuck is happening?
Could that be the final blow?
Holy shit, you're like guided as a kind of divine hand right now, okay?
It was the thumbs up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thumbs up.
Double did die and
keep the static damage. Holy shit! But that is 1 point above its current hit points.
Yes! Woo! Good job! Good job, guys.
The cultists scream out like in a unison, "No!"
Gurgle, gurgle, gurgle.
And
Norbit
Like-
has been slain.
Scoop Norbit onto the altar.
wait.
One did die.
the body kind of seemed to like crack open like a rib cage. The flesh turned into like acid and smoke, and in the middle of this fleshy cocoon lies a small baby
Oh
with
no!
a thumb in his mouth, gray, cold, and dead. Lyria's last hit left a large stab wound through its chest.
Oh no!
Hey, everybody, guys, let's find out who the actual criminal was. Oh my god, it was Walter all along.
And at the moment of the child's death, the whole house seems to take a breath of relief, like something heavy has been removed from its shoulders.
Jag fucking hypar hela Flames huvud på den fucking...
Well, guys, I called dibs on the orb.
Sure. Go check out the shiny things whilst we deal with the gravity of killing a child.
Did I just...
Är det så? Ja, jag är helt glad nu.
It's not your fault, Illyria. You had no idea what was inside. It wasn't a baby, it was a creature. And what befell it, its fate, was not your doing. You put it out of its misery for sure.
What the fuck?
It's better this way. Can you not feel it?
I mean, it seems good.
Oh, fuck.
At least the house can breathe peacefully now, and
Oh shit.
from what we can tell, no more undead creatures
Varför det...
can be made. We've done a good service
what
here.
the fuck? Father shit,
You did a good thing.
Should we, like, I don't know, bury it somewhere?
Well, I think we should take it upstairs to the children to show them that we have returned their brother.
Ah, yes. Let me pick up a dead baby.
No, the gnome will do it. The gnome is cold enough.
Alright. Pick up the baby.
Krakus picks up the baby. It's a heavy baby for a man that's already carrying 20 kilograms.
Oh.
It's a half-elven child, so
Yo, that's what
pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's the final piece of final straw of hay on this camel.
And like,
He just sinks into the water. You never see him again.
Oh no.
Alright.
You never see Krakus again, is what I mean. He's just sunk with a wall.
Okay.
Nyx will channel divine energies in his hand as holding a sacred flame, and he will sear the flesh until it becomes an ashy cinder for Boreas and for this cursed land.
Oh! Another soul.
Way to go, bud. You got a baby soul.
tell you, and
This is a pretty
and
nice.
another game after that.
This is a 2 soul power creature.
Do I roll for this or?
No, it just takes an action. It happens automatically.
Okay. 5 souls.
2 souls.
In total, I have 5.
Oh, okay.
I should probably call dibs on some of the souls sometimes.
Oh, for sure. Sorry. I just.
Oh no, it's all right. You use more magic than I do.
I think I'm quite full of souls right now, so you take whatever happens next. Shall we depart?
Let's head back up.
I'm going to collect the blood of the creature with the empty vial. Well, no, well, the ashes of the creature with the empty vial, which was used for the fire.
Alright.
Yo, stämmer.
No, it was destroyed on, like, shattered into glass on top of the.
Oh no! Okay, fine. No collecting stuff then.
Yeah.
I mean, don't you have an empty like health healing potion? Not that I support your plan, but you did give me one of the healing potions.
Yeah, that's true. You do have an empty vial from the healing potion.
Okay, so there's not even. Okay, yes, dust of monstrosity in vial. Excellent. Okay,
Alright.
we go now.
Fleshbound dusty. I'll return. Oh Jesus, Joey.
Pull open the portcullis.
Awesome.
Have my bagels.
I am going to. There's not gonna be any combat so far, so I'm gonna move us more to like a cinematic point of view, and we'll go back here.
Chinese.
Right.
But the shinies is gone.
You walk back to the reliquary, and even if there were more dust and more signs of age down here in the basement or the crypt, seems like time has caught up with this place in a way more radical way. There are heaps of stones and earth on the floor. Slowly but surely the ceiling above have been falling apart. Most of the items in the little nooks have been either covered by moss or subterranean grass, or has been completely desiccated and decayed into shriveled up things. It's hard to see what they are. Walking up the stairs into the crypt above, there are more signs of that. The bodies that you left on the floor of those undead creatures seems to have decomposed like several decades in a blink of an eye. The wood even more brittle than before. You search the area a little bit more and you find some cultist quarters with mostly like torches and clothing and things like that. You also see more crypts. You find one for Walter.
Oh wait.
You also find
There you
one for the parents, each for them as well. Then moving up into the house itself, what was once a very beautiful house, beautiful wallpaper, maybe they were hiding some things, polished silver, beautiful paintings, brilliant armor standing. Everything has decayed. The wallpaper is almost falling off of the walls, all brown and tarnished. The silver in the dining room has oxidized beyond recognition. Most paintings has faded and browned, even the painting of the family. But when you take a little bit closer look past the dust, you see the fate of each one of them. Rose and Thorn, ghost like Walter, fleshy heap. Like, you can't recognize it for a baby. It's just in his father's arms. It's just a fleshy thing. Mr. Durst, a skeleton, and Mrs. Durst, a hideous zombie-like creature. The music room, you see that all the strings of the harp have burst, as well as the piano. Several of the keys in weird positions, or even just molded over. And for once, the house is full of a smell. In the past, it was just vacant, like there was nothing there. But the pantry is just now just a stink bomb of mold. And the wallpaper and its glue also has this distinct smell. It was almost like there was some kind of restoring spell to the house that kept it in its pristine shape, but it couldn't inhabit smell or play music. You, I guess that you return to Rose and Thorn room. There are no ghosts. There's just the skeletons on the ground.
We probably want to bring skeleton crypt, grave, whatever.
Okay. You take the skeletons downstairs into the crypts, lay them down in their specific casks.
We might want to get Mr. Durst as well while we're at it.
Both of them, Mr. and Mrs.
I mean, we don't know where the Mrs. is, do we?
Oh, okay.
I mean, we knew of a lady in the chest, but we thought that was the maid. I don't think we ever found the.
Oh, then I thought that was another. Okay, when you look at the picture, that zombie-like creature that is in the place of Mrs. Durst, you recognize what the zombie that attacked you, where Mr. Durst had hanged himself.
Oh. I mean, doesn't seem like the nicest lady, but I guess good.
Well, it's up to you, Julie. My people have a different way of honoring the dead. If this makes you feel better, you make the decision.
Well, I mean, they all seem to be dead, but they also might as well.
Alright. You lay all the members of the Durst family to rest in their proper crypts.
I think we should also, I think Krakus will also get the maid
Yes,
in the
we should
chest
all.
and bring her down to the tomb as well, but in the chest.
Oh. Yeah, she didn't have a name anywhere. So,
What, Margaret?
Margaret, yeah. She didn't have a desiccated little crypt. So we
We
did
could-
No.
Sure,
But she
like,
loves
we'll-
water, so
You
she's
should put her with Walter.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, do that. Oh yeah, that sounds nice. Sounds very nice. You also pass through the you also pass through the master bedroom, where you find a ewer box with another letter that I'm going to have you read because goddammit, I prepared it.
Det var allir fucking low.
That should have shown it to everyone, right?
No,
Oh, fuck. Okay.
click to show to everyone button.
I did, but it isn't
Yeah,
working.
that's fair.
Oh, that came up now. Crackers hasn't read any yet.
Yeah, Krakus, do you want to read?
Oh yeah, he doesn't read.
No, I can read.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Where is it actually? Is it the one that says Patron?
In the handouts, furthest down.
Yeah.
Letter to
Petrona.
Petrona.
Oh no.
Af hverju það? Get ég like
Are you
gefið
reading it?
fucking
Aloud?
biscuiti mín?
I'm reading it.
Oh,
out
I
loud.
will do. My dear
sorry.
Mrs. Petrona, your advice on dealing with the unwanted fiend in my home is very good advice indeed. Tonight's ceremony will proceed as planned when the moon is at its highest peak, without of course the attendance of Mr. Durst. I must agree with you that yes, with such an innocent sacrifice, our proceedings may have better results. Although innocent is not quite a term I
Æ, ég
would
fucking
use.
met
My
hann
thanks,
komin.
Mrs. Elizabeth Durst.
Petrovna. Ring any bells?
We didn't come across anything related to
Ég var
Patron.
fucking silencer.
No, I meant more about my story.
Oh, another intelligence check.
I guess makes sense.
Okay, Saranda er það mikið.
I mean, you didn't, you know that you didn't listen all the
Ég
time,
gætt
so.
haldið
No,
að
no.
lifandi að ég myndi allt.
Makes sense.
Já, ég veit að við ætlum að fara.
No. No,
Yeah,
you don't know
yeah.
of this name.
Well,
But Petrona is a common
Barovian
Barovian name.
business. Okay, hann bilaði þessu business.
there could be many Petronias. Well,
Hann hlýtur að fatta að þetta er eins og investa í Bitcoin.
at least we have a lead if we wish to follow it. I don't know about you guys. But,
Allt eftir því.
cursing children doesn't really sit well with me so much, but maybe we get lucky.
Maybe.
Or we just be very wary of Patronus.
Yeah.
Wherever we go.
But how about we get out of here now?
Just let me check the pantry first. There might be a mushroom.
Did the mushroom in his pocket like turn to dust too?
No, it actually persists.
Okay.
Yes, magical mushroom defies spells. This is a powerful mushroom indeed.
The pantry is more like small mold rather than like big hats. So,
There's no point scraping it.
no, not really. It's just food mold.
Okay.
Bart.
He looks upon the cheese, what was a cheese wheel, and goes, I licked that, and walks away, traumatized.
Já, við erum meila.
Alright. Damn.
Jú, nei. Okay,
I
So-
don't know about you two, but yeah, I could use a drink.
já, nei, fizz, please.
I think I do too.
At the moment, my gnome is quite wealthy, so it's just like, I'll pay for it.
Ah. Nice. And you all leave the house behind you, looking over your shoulder one last time. It looks run down, old, misused, forgotten. And so, you also hope that this experience will be forgotten for you. And then you go drinking.
Yes.
Yay!
Yeah.
I just stabbed the baby. I'm getting drunk.
Alright, a few things. There were 3 special, like, nice scrolls in the secret room that none of you looked at, but I will allow you to get it past this. It was 3 spell scrolls. One for bless, one for protection from conditions, and 1 spiritual weapon. So you get to choose one of each. Yeah, like one of you get 1. So you can start with these. And since you played through this whole thing and went through this fun little dungeon with me, you all get inspiration for the first session.
Hey.
So who wants to bless and who wants the protection and who wants the spiritual weapon?
I think that Caracas doesn't have so many bonus actions. So
No.
maybe spiritual weapon would be good for him.
True.
Yeah.
I can take the bless
Alright.
since I tend to buff.
True. And would it be okay, Julie, if you take protection from conditions?
Alright,
Perfect. Write that up.
3 sekúndur í álti mitt.
It's a one-time use, right?
Yes.
Já, ég veit
It's
það, það var 3
consumed
sekúndur í
afterwards.
álti þegar þú tókst.
I wanted to say with that last fight, I'm actually extremely surprised since the Walter, the Flesh Mound, has 168 hit points. And you carved through that.
How many like natural 20s did we have? We had like 6 or 7.
The real way you were supposed to defeat Walter was to be eaten by him and then find Walter within. You were never meant to destroy Walter by just combat. It was I created it in a way that it would be so hard that I wanted to scare you in the sense oh my god, how are we winning? We're gonna die here. And then in the worst moment when you're eaten by it, you find Walter within and you can mercy kill Walter, and then the whole Flesh Mound just falls apart.
I don't know if that's really a mercy kill.
But no, you have to
It's
go and do
ultimate.
169 damage. I'm not
At level 2.
I'm not angry.
It's a ladle that finished it off.
Actually slapped.
On that, spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Spirit
Is it-
weapon's awesome.
Oh, fuck.
Is it,
Spiritual weapon
is it like
Great, and it can. I mean, I guess it's up to Paxi, but it can totally take the shape of a ladle.
I was gonna say, can I have a spiritual ladle to go with my black and physical ladle?
Yeah, it works.
It
but it's
must
a
be
one-time
crooked.
use. I have changed it slightly in Frostmark because it can be a little bit overpowered with every other damage bonus stuff you can do. So it has concentration in Frostmark. It's my
Oh,
difference.
okay.
That's dope. If it has concentration. But you're gonna be a ranged fighter? Are you a ranged fighter or you are a melee fighter? Friskies.
I'm going to be raged. It makes no sense.
Okay.
So really, it's not going to be a late.
An awful lot of hitting
Okay,
stuff
that's
with
fine.
your ladle.
Yeah, because Sorry, Julie?
I just said you did an awful lot of hitting stuff with your ladle.
Okay.
Oh, it just had to for story sense.
I love it.
Nei, stimmi!
Sorry,
Right.
the ladle will live on in spiritual weapon. Makes sense.
Nice. So to make this story absolutely clear to all the viewers as well. So it was a pretty normal household, maybe with some weird interests, until Mr. Durst had an affair with the nursemaid Margaret. Mrs. Durst was poisoned by jealousy and started getting interested in some very weird shit to try and get immortality to get her husband to love her again.
Fucking öskra mig.
So they created that basement, started to sacrifice travelers and guests and servants in the house, and Moss created a little cultist group. Those were the other creatures that you met. They weren't as powerful as Mrs. Durst, but nothing seems to work
Okay.
until she decided to sacrifice something extremely innocent. So he would definitely get the attention of some dark and powerful powers.
Kallaði aldrei eftir álti, þið bara
So
bara-
she locked
Ég er að fylgja-
Thorin and Rose into their room, as the parents always do, to try and save them from what they're doing. Some part of their morality is still there, I guess. And then, without Mrs. Durst knowing, Mrs. Durst took Walter and went down and sacrificed Walter. and she and the cultists who were a part of it was granted immortality through becoming ghasts and ghouls. And Walter turned into a terrible monster. And then
careful what you wish for.
yeah, and then there was nothing to come and get Rose and Thorn out of their room, so they just starved to death.
Oh, that's
So
horrible.
And then this powerful sacrificial thing put a spell on the house as well, kept it pristine, lured in more travelers to come there and feed Lorgoth the Decayer.
Slickte closet. Jeg vet ikke, kana blodet
But
mitt,
you
that was like-
you ended it
Let me know what that
and
fucking
ended the
hole
spell by giving Walter giving him his peaceful rest.
Er det kana?
Vi-
Ja, jeg vet det, Holmar.
Yeah, you did it. You saved this saved the children from a very continuous horrible fate.
Is the stuffed unicorn toy that I have dust or not?
Det blir ikke de feite.
It's sadly as dust.
Aw.
No.
But you wanted to keep it like a trophy or a keepsake?
Like a trinket, yeah.
Like a trinket. Okay, I will allow you to do that then. It's-
Okay, great.
Yeah.
It will be like when someone has those key rings, with like a bunch of little toys on it.
Sure. Yeah. So now we have gone through some rules. As you can see, there's not much of a difference. It just might be like small things here and there, but we take them as they come. Most of like the largest changes were in character creation rather than the rule set itself. But this was also really good for friskies. Sean, you have done amazingly. You came up with other ideas how to defeat the enemy rather than just attacking. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it does break up the monotony of it, and it defines your character. And you roleplayed really well. Staying in character most of the time and interacting with the other people, creating up false backstory with Adrian on the fly.
To be fair, we had a little bit of a conversation.
Yeah. But it was amazing. I feel like I didn't quite live up to you guys. You're great.
No, I think you fit it in well. Julie. Oh my god, sorry. Many names. No, I think
Julie.
you did great too. You were a monster in combat, carried this team, and you were a little bit of sanity to their insanity.
I mean, yeah, you kind of need that person in the group, you know?
You grounded the two eccentric people.
And Gnome is off
I
the
wouldn't
rails.
call myself eccentric. I would call myself a facilitator of the chaos.
Yeah, or you became more chaotic around Krakus. That seems to be the case.
Yeah,
He
we
seems
kind
to
of
be
like
facilitating
rub
you.
on each other. Yeah, we rub off on each other. But,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah. Bad influence on each other. Love.
sure. Yeah, the little from distance story, so good.
Yeah.
We just wanted to see if we can scoop soup from a distance.
Fucking hell, that thing. There was a
I
secret door.
can't believe that worked.
There was a
That was
secret
so
door into that place. If you had walked down the other tunnel, it was like a little prison with like a bunch of skeleton of the travelers and servants that the cult had captured and awaiting sacrifice. There was a door there. Anyway,
I'm pretty sure, but it was more fun to do this.
it worked. It worked. That was the crazy stuff. Crazy thing about it. But yeah, next week we are actually getting to the model itself. This is of course based upon the intro dungeon that is in Courses Drop, so it's not all my story, so I can't take I can't take all the glory. And then we will also get another player, Chrissy, and we are going to enter into the mists of Barovia.
Find him in the tavern. I show him my mushroom and my vial of dust.
Well, what I would like to do, Julie, just like Adrian and Sean has created some backstory here, instead, I hope maybe you can contact Chrissy and maybe talk to him and maybe
I'll do
work something
that.
out. Awesome. Awesome sauce. So yeah, next week on Monday we will continue playing, but then the actual whole team will be there in the story. And for now, this is all just gonna be a horrible nightmare during your first night in Barovia.
We level to level 3.
Yes, yes, and you all are level 3. You keep the things that I gave you down in the basement, the trophy, the spell scrolls. There were also 3 books, if you want that. That was there. Yeah.
Cult books and such.
Indeed,
All I'm
yeah,
gonna say,
you also
I'm gonna
took
be
some
leveling up
books.
Predator now. So
Yeah, upon those occult books that you took from his secret library, after taking some time and going through them and talking to somebody who has some skill tiers in occult, you realize that all of them are complete hoshposh. They did not know what they were doing. They were flailing. The last sacrifice with Walter just happened to hit his mark.
Gotcha.
I mean, imagine sacrificing a baby for nothing.
I couldn't do that to Walter, of course. Needed to honor him and turn it into a fleshbound. Indeed.
but the question is,
Yeah.
what is your price? Everyone has a price.
Anyway, I hope all our viewers had fun. I hope all my players had fun. And this felt like a satisfying end to this little story.